I love how it does that every single time I start stream. But either way, alright guys, Willem here back, another live stream. And being the idiot I am, I do not have anything up. So let's get that sorted real quick. Fuck me, this thing's as a game and demos. But yeah, straight up, I mean, there's not that much to talk about. Really, all there is video games. I mean, what's funny is also like my initial title for stream wouldn't fit, and I said fuck it and still let it go anyway. But in reality, I've watched more game showcases in the last few days than I have reality TV. Where I think the only thing reality TV like related at all I've watched since last stream is what's it called? Is the GOAT. That's the only thing I've watched. But yeah, I'm gonna finish this. Where's Night Springs? I've actually been watching. Actually, that's also the thing I did. I watched the start of a playthrough to the DLC. I'm probably just not gonna have time to play it. I'm like, whatever. So I've watched the first two parts. Like, there's 3 stories within the DLC. I've watched the first 2 of them. Yeah, Xbox is really good. Xbox definitely had like a very, very solid showcase. Yeah, I would say probably like, okay, so like since E3 ended, like I think this is probably up there with like the PlayStation 5 reveal showcase, where I feel like that one was one I really loved as well. But like, yeah, this is really, really good. Yeah, Life is Strange is something. I'm gonna buy it at launch. I'm gonna do a video on it. I've already decided that. Truth be told, I'm a bit worried. Is my actual thoughts though. I'm not gonna do a video on the reboot of Total Drama. I'm gonna do World Tour though next year. Got to the Will Eviction BB5, and Natalie and Adria are certainly house guests that were on Big Brother. I mean, they are questionable house guests that are on Big Brother. But yeah, I adore Max Caulfield as a character. I mean, I'm excited that we're getting a sequel with her, but also I don't know how it actually is gonna go. I'm definitely worried from that front, especially considering this is the team that made Before the Storm, which again I think is a fucking disaster. So. But then again, also they made True Colors, which is my, like, I think debatably the best, like, Life is Strange game. So it's like, yeah, it's like 2, like, widely different, things. I also find it very funny that, like, with fucking Life is Strange, we were, like, so excited that, oh my god, we're getting a Max Caulfield sequel. It's like, this is what, like, every other fucking franchise does. Like, it's kind of funny that we have to be excited about this within Life is Strange. That we're actually getting the original character back. It's like, that's a thing that like every other franchise does. But yeah. Oh yeah, that's also the thing. Supposedly Kara and Paulie broke up. That's some news. That's a shame. Percentage chance of Chloe actually not being in the game. I think very high. Like, so, okay, so this is the thing, like, this has been leaked, like, this has been around for a while, like, we kind of knew this was coming. I was shocked it was at the Xbox showcase. Like, that was, like, completely, like, yeah, completely not on my radar at all. Where am I supposed to be going? But we knew this was coming. Like, this was leaked back in 2021 when, like, True Colors was coming out. Where, like, it was, like, when True Colors had, like, a full leak where, like, most of the game was spoiled. And, like, in that leak, also was that, yeah, a Max and Chloe game is in development. And then we got, like, an update a year later that, like, someone play tested it or something. And it's like, we knew this was coming. But, like, again, I'm very surprised that's happening now. Thoughts of Sean's All-Stars 5 spoilers? Again, spoilers for All-Stars 5, but, like, what a sexist season. Like, why is it all women? I mean, obviously there's more women on this cast than men, but it's funny that, like, the entire boot list so far is just all women. Actually, Katie is still in? I didn't even think about that. Yeah, that's insane. But I assume it's either one gamer, like, isn't posting them in yet, or this is actually, like, a format where, like, they're gonna lead to it being even for some. But, like, why do it that? I don't know. I don't really get it. like I don't know if it's just like a completely like genderless season, and like they're doing like just everything like without like boundaries in that way, which obviously if they are, it's not working out well. Um, yeah, I know Gamer said men are going to eliminate, but like my thought is like, does that mean that the men are going to eliminations against the women, or are men also going to eliminations? Men have gone home yet they just haven't spoiled that yet. Like that's what I wasn't sure about. Um, I think there was a foreign BB or Survivor where all the women were out. Yeah, I think we talked about that before, which is obviously insane. Um, yeah, so yeah, I didn't even get to my point with Life is Strange. Yeah, so like so the spoilers that are out there, there's like two conflicting messages. There was like the first spoiler, I believe, back in like 2021 or 2022, said that Chloe is in the game, but it's like Life is Strange 2 and the True Colors DLC where like you can pick, like it's still based on your choices from the first game. So through that you can essentially decide on whether or not Chloe is in your game and like which ending to the first game you're playing off of. But then there was another playtest that happened afterwards where that person claimed that Chloe isn't in the game. So yeah, we don't really know. I'm inclined to think Chloe's not, but you never know. Yeah, Killer Bean game's insane. I didn't know what Killer Bean was, but yeah. Oh, also, yeah, Deshaun came out. Good for him. I did see that like literally right before I started stream. I saw the Pride is Spoken podcast came out with him, which yeah, good for him. Marvin calling Adria Bootylicious is interesting. I mean, it's questionable. I mean, too fair. Like at the time, I like that's like really. I guess that was like kind of common, right? But I feel like if you were like to call people that now, like that would just be very strange. What's that? That came. Wait, what's that game where you play as a mouse? Oh, what's that game where you play as a mouse? I forgot what it's called. Winter something, right? Let it burst out loud when I realized what it was. Yeah. I actually like I did not realize it until like pretty late in the trailer. Like even when they showed her face, I didn't recognize it as Matt. Like she looks so different to me. Where like I recognized it from the voice. Like that's how I recognized. Wait, is this fucking like Hannah Tell, like Max Caulfield's actress? Because like if it wasn't for that, I don't think I would have even like noticed it was Life is Strange until you get like her specifically being called Max. Oh, you're talking about Killer Bean? Okay, I didn't like straight. I didn't know what Killer Bean was until I looked it up after the fact. But it's such a ridiculous looking game. Like it looks so ridiculous as a trailer. I assume there's like a movie, right? And there's like short films or something based on it. So I'm assuming those are just as ridiculous.
I even got a date for you. 1776.
But okay, game? Cool. Been avoiding All Stars 5 spoilers. How many people have eliminated? Like 5 or 4? Yeah, 4 or 5, somewhere around there. The spoiled one? You mean like the one on YouTube? I have not watched it. I did watch the last episode of A&W, but like, yeah, I already knew what was gonna happen anyway. I'll try to watch this one at a time. Like, straight, I would have watched last episode live. I just like genuinely forgot about it, which is not a great time for A&W. Even though I believe it did get renewed, or at least they're casting for 17. So, I mean, good for them, I guess. It's yeah, I know it's like some guy that like worked on like one of the Matrix movies, right? Like he was like some sort of like animator or something like that for like one of the Matrix movies, and like since then he's just been making Killer Bean stuff.
Is that you? How long has it been?
Yeah, again, like I don't know how much you want to be spoiled, but yes, all those eliminate people so far are women.
Thank you. What are you doing in Paris?
With all due respect, sir.
Marvin's such an interesting character. Oh, I mean, like Marvin would get expelled in Modern Survivor or Modern Big Brother. Like he wouldn't make it past week 1. Like legitimately, he would not make it past. Like legitimately, he would be expelled week 1 of BB5 if it was modern day. Like no chance. Marvin is like getting anywhere close to like I don't know, anywhere on that season. What he'd do, he would like touch people and like I mean like he would like do the Frank thing and like of like again like inappropriately touching their butts when they don't want to, that sort of thing. Like Dan Spilo, is it worse? I think it's debatably worse than Dan Spilo. Oh yeah, also kiss. Yeah, I forgot actually the kissing too. Well, like I don't remember. Like I know Diane, he like got her drunk and then like kissed her to like make Drew jealous, which is really fucking stupid. Even if that like because like he claims it's strategy, but that's also like really stupid as a strategy. But then like I know like Lori and Holly both like complained to production about like all the stuff he was doing, and like there was like an investigation over it, and they decided to keep him in the game. How Frank not get kicked? I think it's just again, I think it's like slightly different time. Because like I don't think Frank like meant harm by it. It's obviously a thing you shouldn't do. But like I don't think like Frank is doing it in a like a malicious way. To where like I think to them they were like I like it's not enough to them. I said nowadays 100% he gets expelled. Or like at least gets like a serious talking to, and like again, next time you do it you're out.
Please wait for me.
But yeah, I think at that time I don't think they were like this is like an expellable offense. Was it 8 years ago? Is it really that long ago? That is insane. Yeah, wow. Yeah, but 26. Actually, even like BB20 was 6 years ago now. Yeah, I do love BB18. I think, if I remember right, I think Devon eventually told him to stop. And I don't remember if he did stop at that point or not. I don't remember the, like, straight up, I just don't remember the situation well enough. But, I know there was, like, one point where she obviously got very annoyed at it. Ghost Island filmed 7 years ago? Yeah, that's the thing. By the way, also, it's so fucking funny, the Wendell content on the GOAT. The content about, like this entire last episode was about, like, oh my god, my fucking girlfriend back at home. I miss her so much, all that stuff. I'm gonna be starting, like, a new phase of my life, all that. It's like, that didn't age well. Got blindside butter beans when I... Yeah, so that was not a video I intended on making, and like straight up, it's not a good video. I actually feel like it's actually a really bad video. I'm really like, I genuinely, if I would redo it if I were to do it right now, but because I think the points I make are sound. I think the way I make the points are not. Yeah, it's very rambly because it is essentially. Again, this is essentially what happened. Is that like so? I got home from work on Thursday. And I just went to Twitter and I saw people still fucking complaining about how the cancellation of the feeds got BB Can canceled or whatever. I was like, you know, fuck it, let's fucking record a video. And then like I literally like I just sat in front of them like for like 20 minutes, recorded a video, and that's essentially what came out. Obviously editing out the gaps and that sort of thing. So yeah, it's very like unstructured. I make like certain points multiple times. I would redo it nowadays, but whatever.
Yet, without your assistance today.
Okay, so this is actually, yeah, this is what the schedule is. So yeah, so on Saturday was supposed to be the first week ranking. That's now going to be Wednesday's video. Wednesday video was going to be 2023 year in gaming. Now that's coming out tomorrow. I decided to make that just a Monday video. Because initially what was actually going to happen is that like this BB Can video I was going to actually release tomorrow. But then like I actually initially scheduled it for tomorrow while the rest was going to stay the same. But then like Friday night, like fucking BB Can was trending and everything on Twitter. So I was like, you know, fuck it. Let's just fucking release it now. I think, like, again, like, who's going to care about it by the time of Monday? So yeah, let's just release it now.
What do you suggest?
Which, shit, I mean, like, it didn't even perform well at all. So it's like, it probably wouldn't have made a difference, realistically. But,
Keep me informed.
I get it, whatever. I mean, just get the video out now. I literally made it in, like, under 2 hours total. Oh, it's set to 12 a.m. by accident. I'm pretty sure I checked all of it now.
Shay Cormac, I hear you are the Templar's new Don of Precursor.
It's where
archaeology.
they should
I'm no
all be
expert,
set to
sir.
12 p.m.
I just witnessed what the assassins can do with those damn
But yeah,
sites.
so yeah, that is coming out tomorrow.
I have spent years
Then first week ranking, and then who would I vote for Big Brothers on next Saturday? I mean, that's what
Well, I know
recasting.
both the assassins
Oh no,
and
that's what. No,
Templars
actually, I forgot about that. No, this Wednesday was actually gonna be
powerful
recasting Heroes
weapons,
as Villains if it was
mind
Second
control and
Chance.
apples, but this time it's
However,
different.
because I wanted a Monday
Found
video
an
now,
apple.
I decided to move up the 2023 year in gaming. That's what it was.
These temples.
Because that was actually supposed to be on the 19th, so this is actually coming out like 9 days earlier than what it was originally supposed to. Also, 5 sounds shit. It
Any
does,
other place the
but
manuscript shows.
we'll see.
And the assassins are blindly
Um,
interfering with these structures.
Aye. And if we don't stop
What do I
them,
think
they continue
on?
destroying
Wait, who do I think on
cities.
Micronesia would have a shot? Wait, who do I think on Micronesia would have played the shot in the dark if they had the chance?
Hugelberg Fortress.
Not many, right?
We'll be meeting with a Royal Navy officer.
Would anybody actually? Maybe Tracy. I think Tracy would.
Strategically valuable. Gist has the charts.
But like everyone else is like blindsided, right? Natalie. Well, no, now it would have been eligible at that point.
Highly of you, Shay.
Eliza would have.
He was convinced you
Definitely
could be one of the
Eliza.
best among us.
Amy, maybe. I don't know.
Disappoint.
I don't plan to, sir.
That's debatable. Because I don't know Amy. Like I don't know if Amy knew for sure she was going out. Because I think for her it was like, okay, it's me or Eric. But yeah, definitely Tracy. Maybe Owlman. That's probably it. It would be funny if Fairplay did. Recasting Here's the Villain. That's now the following Wednesday.
Guest.
Okay, so like this is the schedule right now. So tomorrow you're in gaming. The 12th, which is Wednesday, first week ranking for Big Brother. The 15th, which is Saturday, who would I vote for Big Brother? The 19th, which is the next Wednesday, is recasting Heroes as Villains. The 20. Oh, by the way, winter ranking's done. But anyway, the 22nd, the following Saturday, will be the winter ranking. The 26th will be the All Stars review, and then 29th will be the Big Brother season ranking. That's the rest of the month. Oh, Twitter will definitely hate the winter ranking. I like 100%. But oh well. I actually, where did he land? I think 12 or 11. There were a lot of like last second changes to where I forgot. It's one of the two though. Because there was like a lot. I think 12 because yeah, I think I moved Brian up again. So again, this is what happened with Brian. Brian was 10 on my initial list, which is up from where he was last time. I then decided to drop him to 12 mid-recording, to where him and Tina would have been back to back. But then I, like when editing, and also I also rewatched my original winner ranking while I was editing as well. But either way, like while editing, I was like, you know what? No, I think Brian, again, just like due to the like sheer level of control he had throughout the entirety of it, I feel like it's still enough to be higher than like Jeremy and D, who like had points where they lost control of the game. One thing that props Brian to you is that if the fake merge didn't happen, Sheehan makes the jury. Yeah, actually, too fair, maybe. Yeah, that's not like a vote for him in many situations. Seems high for someone that has the worst finale ever for a winner. I think, again, the thing with Brian for me, I think especially at this point, when like making like the new ranking, it's like, while I have flaws with, again, win equity and like certain jury management, I think his navigation through the game is just so spotless. Like he dominates the game from beginning to end with like no adversity the entire time. And while I do think he is benefited by the format of the season, it's still situations like, as we just said, like with Sheehan, if Sheehan is there at the merge, like, he essentially just takes control anyway. If anything, you could also say that, like, the format that, because, like, by me saying the format, I essentially mean that, like, the late merge made it so that he was guaranteed to have the majority by time of
Welcome aboard, gentlemen.
or like made it more likely he has an outright majority by the time of the actual merge. But again, obviously, if they merged at the normal 10, he just flips Xi'an and gets the majority anyway.
Uncovered a rather distressing stratagem, which I fear confirms our own.
Saw my last tweet on Twitter from 2023. Someone asked to sign a BB Can prediction. I don't care enough, straight up. Where,
Obviously, we
like,
cannot
I'll
allow
be
that to
honest, I'm okay with BB Can being cancelled.
Battle of Louisburg, turning point which will finally bring
Like,
this war to a close.
Yeah, I'm kind of over it. I'm fine.
Enough of war.
Like, I'm fine without BB Can at this point. Like, there's so much other shit going on. I don't need BB Can in my life when it's gonna be as like mediocre as it currently is. Like, if you're not gonna have live feeds or anything like that, it's like, what's the point? I don't need it.
I shall, Captain.
Well, again, like, for people that, like, obviously I know there are people that, like, do still want BB Can to continue, that, like, their dream is to get on BB Can, that sort of thing. For those, and, like, for the crew of the show itself, like, I do feel bad for them. But I don't care about the actual show, personally. I saw D being a top-tier winner, as high as 12. I think she's good, but not that good. I think she plays a game where she's, like, in a very dominant position within her group the entire time. Again, my massive qualm is the final 5. Like, I think that is just, like, so detrimental to where, like, that's why she wasn't higher on the list. Because, like as I said when we were, like, watching the season play out, it's like, I think she was, like, on the path to be, like, a top 8 winner of the show. But then, like, when that final 5 round happens, I'm like, nope, it's over. I can't do it. I have to drop her. Yeah, Expedition 33 looks really, really good. That was one of the bigger surprises of the show, too. Probably later in the stream, we'll probably just run through the entire Xbox showcase. Talk about my thoughts on everything. When CBS show has 36 seasons, it's gonna be bad. Oh, you mean season 36 of it? I mean, I guess. I can't wait for Big Brother 36 to be shit. Is D a likely first boot in 50? No. I think D's a likely, like, merge boot. I don't think she's a first boot. I'm excited for Metaphor. I don't know when I'm going to have time to play it, but I'm excited for it. I will say I'm very worried for this year in terms of trying to play all the games from this year. Not because, like, there's so many games from this year, because, like, I actually feel like it's the opposite. I feel like this year there's not many games from me personally, but, like, the games that are there are really fucking good. And, like, also, like, super fucking long, which is, like, the issue. Where it's like, Persona is, like, what, 70 hours? Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth is, like, 50 hours. Metaphor, I'm assuming, is going to be, like, 50 plus hours. I feel like there was at least one more that, like, either way, like, there's so many, like, super long games coming out this year. And I feel like that's kind of an issue. Is he even going to be on 50? I think she's likely if they allow winners. I think if winners are on the cast, I think D, Marianne, Jam are all probably on. Casti, yeah, like, very little chance she's on. We'll probably do a draft. We'll probably do the A through Z. Winners at War 1 to finally get... Oh, yeah, yeah, that one, too. Yeah, again, there's just way too many, like, super long games. Oh, also, like, to be honest, Assassin's Creed Shadows kind of looked good. I won't play it as launch, and I'm still not making a video on it. But, that might also be another game that might take a bit. Yeah, Marianne definitely could decline. Emily, I'm kind of in this spot of, like, she currently says she doesn't want to play again, but I'm not, like, completely ruling her out because I think things can definitely change once she's actually asked. And I don't feel like she's in this spot where, like, I see no reason for her to come back. I think there's definitely reason for her to come back to where, like, I don't think it's impossible that, like, she gets the offer and is like, fuck, I can't say no. But as of right now, yeah, I think it's not looking great, but I still put her on my cast videos anyway, just because I think she's such a luck to be asked anyway. Who from Winners at War would have played Shaun of the Dark? probably... Actually, I don't know. Would that many of them? I guess a decent amount of them were blindsided, right?
Another wave of fire ships, Captain!
So maybe like Amber. Amber probably plays it.
We're right in their path.
Maybe Boston Rob.
Get out of their way.
Probably Parvati. Oh yeah, Adam. Yeah. You'd be okay without Caleb? Caleb's likely.
We're right in their path.
Tyson was blindsided the first time. Like Tyson thought Nick was going, and like he's even like shocked on his way out and everything.
We have to sink that fire ship or get out of their way.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I fucked that up. Carson was a bigger gamebot than Spencer. I would agree. Like I think Carson's like as game body as it comes. Yeah, I thought Mixtape looked fine. Like I was shocked to see that. Like I guess a lot of people didn't like Mixtape. Like I was watching Laser's live stream. And like he was like not like feeling Mixtape, despite the fact that he likes Life is Strange. And then like I was watching Mr. Matty Plays reaction on my way home from work, and like he also like seemingly like wasn't into it either, despite liking Life is Strange. So like I felt like that was very strange to me, because like to me it's just Life is Strange. Like it's just another like Life is Strange game. To me it's like if you like Life is Strange, then why aren't you interested in this? Hey, Kecker. Misremembered he knew he was on the bottom. So, like, Tyson knew he was on the bottom the previous round, but by that round he thought he was working with, like, Tony and Sandra and Sarah and Kim. And, like, he thought that they had this, like, alliance of, like, all the threats and everything. So, like, he thought legitimately that Nick was going home. We the Superman community hate Carson Garrett. Yeah, he's still gonna be on 50 though. If he wants it, or if he can say yes. I guess it's probably the better way to describe it. Where yeah, like I think Carson's very likely. I actually like he didn't make I don't think he made my second chance cast, if I remember right. But I still think Carson is one of the more likely people on the board, especially from 44. Oh, 100%. Carson's also first boot. So, actually, Carson's probably like second boot after Jesse. I think Jesse's actually probably a bigger target, so. Especially because I think Jesse's less connected, where I feel like Carson... Actually, to be fair, though, I guess, like, Carson's reputation has obviously gone down. So it's like, maybe Carson is less connected now. But, like, I think, like, before that stuff happened, I would say Carson's more connected. But I don't know how connected, like, the people he is connected to want to be connected to him anymore. Potentially. I mean, they definitely could potentially keep Jesse as a shield. But I feel like Jesse is, like, this stereotypical, like, Yao Man, Rob Cesternino, like, that sort of figure on the cast. Where, in most situations, he's probably just taken out too early because people are threatened by him. Who doesn't like Carson anymore? From the, like, alumni community? I don't know if anybody that did like him before doesn't like him now. But I do wonder if people don't want to be associated. Like, I'm sure RGP is not going to have Carson on their podcast anymore. So, like, I'm sure there's people that don't want to associate with him anymore, despite, again, still probably being friends with him. But, again, I don't know how that translates to 50 in particular. Irodot made a 50 video, and I disagree on many of his takes there. I saw that he made it, but I didn't see the video itself. But, I don't know, what do you have there? So, which new era players should be on 50? Carson's a bigger threat than Jesse if Carolyn is there. Maybe, yeah. I mean, obviously Carolyn, yeah. Like, having Carolyn there is definitely a great boon for him. They're not going to be on the same starting tribe, though. And with Jesse, it's like, I think Jesse and Cody, like, again, even though, like, you might think that, like, relationship's fractured, I think 100% they just work it together again. Owen's not on 50. Or at least not, like, he's definitely not a lock on 50. Okay, actually, I see his video. Okay. Shan, question mark. Can be on, can't be on. Tori's not on 50. Jonathan is on 50. Marianne's on 50. Jesse's on 50. Owen's not on 50. Carolyn is on 50. Jam Jam is on 50. Caleb is on 50. D is more than likely on 50. Venus is definitely not on 50. Q is on 50. So, really, I disagree with Venus, Owen, and Tori, and then kind of Shan. Did Jeff like Jake O'Kane? Not really. I don't think he dislikes him, but like I don't think it's like his favorite player. Like I think on the island, like you could definitely tell he was frustrated with Jake. I think post show he likes him more, but like I still don't think it's enough to where like he's definitely like a favorite of his. Why no Venus? I think multiple reasons. I think the biggest reason is because of her social media activity, to where like she was like very much eluding spoilers at multiple points. Like was very, like I think it's very rocky. Like I would assume her relationship with production themselves right now is very rocky. But even despite that, like also Jeff like did not seem to be super high on Venus post show. Like you listen to On Fire podcast, I feel like he really doesn't praise Venus like pretty much at all. Well, he's wrong if he thinks Venus is a lock. Venus is more like I don't think Venus is on 50 at all, really. Like I would be shocked if Venus is on 50. Like I don't know how you think Venus is a lock. Like I feel like thinking Venus is a lock is like a misunderstanding of like the casting process for All Stars. Like Venus like potentially could be on, but Venus is definitely not a lock under any degree. Yeah, Tevin is more of a, Tevin's even not a lock, but like Tevin is more of a lock than Venus. I do not agree with him at Owen. I don't think Owen's on 50 either. Like as I said, like I think the people I disagree with, Tori, Owen. Well, actually, how the fuck does he think Tori is on 50? Like that's actually insanity to me. You think Tori is on 50? Like there's absolutely no way Tori is on 50. Watch me be wrong, but like still, I feel like there's almost like I would be mind blown if Tori is on 50. Oh, Venus is on my Dreamcast 100%, but she's not on the actual season. So Tori's a dark horse? I don't even know if I would say that. I don't think she's on. I think if anything, Lindsay is probably more of a dark horse if we're saying someone from 42. But like, I think, yeah, like I just think Tori's just genuinely not even in the casting pool. Like I don't even think Tori's in consideration. Or again, Tori just like perfectly fits into this like person that like this sort of character type that like the online community likes, but then production just simply does not give a shit about. So we're like, I would actually be like, if we're talking about like people that like Jeff Probst forgets, I would not be shocked. Like if we're talking about like new era, well, I think he probably remembers everybody. I think Tori's like a high probability of someone that he doesn't remember. Yeah, like Venus was like very spoilery and a lot of, like she said, she also pretty much spoiled that like Maria didn't win. Okay, game? Thank you. Sarah Wade, I can't wait to see Sarah Wade. Again, I don't think Sarah Wade's actually on 50, but like it would be so funny to see Sarah Wade on 50. The production would entertain a partial fan vote? No, I don't. Like we're talking about 50, right? Which no. Like I would be very surprised. To be fair, it's not like completely out of the realm possibility, but like I would be surprised though. Oh, yeah, definitely not. Justine's definitely a high priority for high possibility. I mean, for someone that he doesn't remember. Oh yeah, definitely not Jeannie. Again, probably not Brad by that point either. I mean, like Jeff like talked about like Sarah Wade like so positively on the On Fire podcast. And then also like she got like a ridiculous like sized edit for like someone as like unimportant as she is. Where she got like 26 confessionals in like 4 episodes or something. Which is like very high considering who the fuck is Sarah Wade. I'm essentially just saying that, like, oh, she had, like, so much potential, that sort of thing. It's essentially, yeah, like, I think Sarah Wade's, like, kind of his, like, new So Kim of, like, a very early boot that most people don't remember, yet he just, like, kind of loves for whatever reason. Or that he thinks, like, is a player that had potential. Like, I generally thought Jeff's 50 announcement was legit on the spot and was swayed by fans. That's also insane if you think that. Again, do I think Jeff's decision to announce 50 is a returning season at that point was swayed by the fans? Potentially, yeah. I think he saw, like, how much the fans wanted returning players, and he was like, okay, yeah, fuck it, I'll announce it now. The actual decision to make it returning players, no fucking way he made it that second. Like, literally 0% chance that was actually a thing decided right there. Oh, wait, am I on the wrong map? Cool. Great. Yeah, I think Sarah Wade definitely makes an all pre-merge season. Like, that would be, like, the perfect time to bring her back from a production standpoint. I think Banu could get the availability call. I don't think Banu's on 50, though. What would Jeff's score be on the Sporkle quiz? Probably, like, I don't know, 70%? Like, I think he remembers a good chunk of players. Just, I feel like he's definitely not going to remember, like, some of the, like, very early boots, and then, like, obviously, like, there's probably some I think middle school in particular is where he's going to struggle. I think, like, early on, I think he remembers everyone from, like, Borneo. I think by the time you get to, like, Amazon, or even, like, Thailand, I guess, I think that's the point where, like, he probably doesn't remember people. And I think that probably goes through, probably, like, Cagayan, or something like that. He does remember Dara, which, again, that did shock me. Like, I thought of A Life is Strange earlier. I'm interested. I don't know if I'm excited. I did the quiz. Like, so, like, it's not one quiz, but, like, there's one for 1 through 20, there's one for 21 through 40, and then there's one for New Era. Yeah, I got all of them. Because again, like, for me, it's like knowing, like, every player in every season, like, that's very easy. There probably are, like, certain... Actually, I don't know. Sporkle-wise, I probably could do most Sporkles. Just because I feel like that's the type of information that I retain pretty well. Is, like, stuff that you would see on Sporkle quizzes. When are we drafting? Probably in, like, 20-ish minutes. Dang, this is going to be a big draft, though, isn't it? Maybe we should start a little bit earlier. Because, again, the draft we're going to be doing tonight is the culmination of a previous draft series where we did a draft of every Survivor, like, we did multiple drafts of every Survivor player, doing it by alphabetical order, and now we're going to be drafting people specifically from those winning teams, to where I think there's like 80 something players. Yeah, 83 players, and this includes international players too, so it's probably going to take a while. What's this guy name what is Jetpunk? I've never even heard of Jetpunk. But yeah, this has through Millennium Gen X, essentially. Well, Game Changers obviously because it's returning player season. But yeah, like, I can easily do those sort of sport quizzes. Oh, and this one is 34 to 38? I mean, yeah, yeah, like, anyone can join this draft. It's just that the people that you can pick from are only the people that won, like, are the, like, people that were on the winning teams of the previous draft. I've never heard Jetpunk in my entire life. Since 2010? I was surprised them bring... No, again, we've known about this game for a while. Where I'm pretty sure I even talked about it on stream at a point. Like, probably, like, years ago, when, like, the initial leak came out. Which was, like... Actually, probably not when the initial leak came out, because, like... Actually, I don't know, maybe it was, like... I think the initial leak came out in, like, mid-2021, because it was before It was in 2021, but it was before the reveal of True Colors. Because that's where True Colors also got leaked from. But, yeah, again, I'm not surprised by this game. I'm surprised it was announced today at Xbox. But I'm not surprised by, like, the game existing. Inferno Queen's dominating this season. I guess she is. Good for the Inferno Queen. I think they intentionally ramped up Banu's story on 46 because he isn't coming back. Yeah. Why are you just posting around when would 50... Oh, are we saying, like... Are you asking me when will the cast be announced? Like, it'll be, formally announced? Or, like, we know it from leaks? Formally announced not until, like, the January before the season. If not, at best, like, when the preview airs, which would be December of 2025. When the cast leaks, that will be, probably around a year from now. He's got 48's about the film. So, like, when we get the 40... Well, actually, not even that, because, like, we'll essentially know the cast when they fly out for 50. So, yeah, about a year from now. So we'll know the cast.
Good. Let us continue.
I mean, I would not be shocked. Like, I know that she's, like, a college... She's not... Like, I know the initial leaks were that she's a college professor. Like, she's now a college, like, photography professor. I believe the real game, like, what we know about the game now, like, she's not actually a professor, but she's, like... a resident or whatever it's called. So I know it's at some college. I don't remember where that college is though. I have not watched Perfect. I've not watched any reality TV outside of the GOAT episode. Oh, that was a thing. Oh, by the way, Summer Game Fest was so shit. Which is, it's funny that, like, again, like, a lot of people are online, like, really criticizing the showcase, the Summer Game Fest, and, like, talking about, oh, it's the worst event ever. Like, to me, it's, like, it's pretty much, like, just, like, every other, like, Summer Game Fest, which, like, they're all shit. But, like, still, like, fuck me, dude. Like, almost nothing good came from that, outside of, like, Alan Wake 2 DLC. Like, essentially, it was, like, what, Alan Wake 2 DLC, Lego Horizon's funny. Like, I'll probably play it, but, like, it's not, like... that good of a game or anything. Yeah, she is now Mr. I think that's kind of the point. Any chance they do a Traders? No, I don't know. I think at best they do it when the preview airs in December of 2025. No chance they do it right away. When's my root canal? A week from tomorrow. Oh, right, a week from Tuesday. Yeah, I don't care about Street Fighter 6, so... Dragon Ball was cool, but again, we kind of knew. Power Rangers is also kind of funny. But not, like, anything I'm, like, super excited over. Bailey needs to come back on the challenge? Yeah, that'd be cool. I'll be excited about that. I feel like she, like, perfectly fits the challenge. Yeah, I think Devon... Like, Devon would definitely be my top pick for the GOAT. Which would be funny of all the shows that she wins the fucking GOAT. Why no stream next Wednesday? I don't even... genuinely, I actually don't even know how much the root canal is going to be. But I feel like it's going to be a decent chunk because last year my dental insurance was shit. Oh, I'm supposed to be undetected? Well, shit. So, I'm expecting it to be a decent amount. I mean, root canal's not anything, right? Like, it's not like... I would be able to stream the next day. Like, even if it was the day of, I would probably be able to stream, considering it, like, it's in the morning. Oh, yeah, Wonder Stop was cool, too. Yeah, that was the other, like, cool game at Summer Game Fest. Most other things were, like, complete shit. Like, kind of the epitome of what's wrong with the gaming medium at this point. Stream my root canal, imagine. That didn't really do much for me. Is it Slitterhead? For some reason that sounds wrong when saying it, but yeah, like that's from the original creator of Silent Hill or whatever, right? I don't know, that game really didn't do much for me personally. Oh yeah, we'll probably do the draft, and then probably after the draft we'll probably do like a full rundown of all the game announcements. Because obviously that's something that like probably a good chunk of the people that are here currently don't care about, but I feel like that's the sort of thing that people that are here at the end of stream okay, me like wasting a lot of time with. Am I excited to watch BB6? I rewatched it not that long ago. Like probably like 3 or 4 years ago, to where like I feel like I still have it like kind of fresh in my mind, where not like it wasn't like BB5 where I haven't watched BB5 in so long. I don't play a lot of games. I mean, I was gonna say I don't eat either at this point, but actually I do, because I fucking stream at least like 10 hours a week, so I guess I do. And then also I do play No Return every day, so I guess I do play a lot of games still. Well, thank you for liking my videos. I'm not as consistent of a fan of them. Put all my eggs into reality TV basket. I mean, that's close to what I'm doing now, at least in terms of like channel. Where, yeah, like I think the more time goes on, the more I'm like, I probably just can't do all these like big game retrospectives I want to do, especially considering they're like so harmful to the channel as a whole, where while I want to do them, it's like, one, they don't perform well, which is like, again, like at the end of the day, it's not the end all be all. I really don't care that much, but I think when they also take so much time to make, like it's becoming like less and less worth it. But I obviously still want to do it. No, it's just I just like I don't personally like my like, I don't know. I think when it comes to my content, it's like I don't know, like I don't like the way I make like, so obviously like using all still images and all that sort of stuff, which like all stem from like copyright issues that happened like early on in the channel. I don't like that. Obviously, just the editing is very sloppy at points, particularly due to the fact that I'm trying to do too much, to where like I don't really have the time to like proof check every little thing. I don't know. I think my channel is like not up to snuff with like someone that would do the channel professionally. Okay, really? I know 9. I feel like every time I see that game, I think, oh yeah, this is kind of interesting. But then, like, I have no memory of, like, what the game actually is, like, after the fact. But yeah, Neva was kind of interesting. Well, we barely know anything about any of the Blumhouse games outside the one that's coming out pretty soon, which is, like, the one that looks like kind of like a Resident Evil style game. I think the game's kind of interesting. I don't know if I'll play it for sure, but at least be in consideration. No, I'll do. No, those are still do. I'll do the Telltale ones because those do well. Like the ones that are currently scheduled, I'm still doing. So I'll still do Assassin's Creed. I'll still do Telltale. I'll still do Life. Well, like Life is Strange, I already done everything outside of redoing my first one. Even though, and like that was supposed to be early next year, that probably isn't going to happen at this point. But again, I'll do a review of the new game when it comes out. But those and like Last of Us, but again, I don't know if I'm doing my part 2 retrospective. My 2023 gaming video is coming out tomorrow, actually. It was gonna come out later, but then due to me making the BB Can video, I was like, okay, I guess I'll move it to, like, I'll make that an extra video instead of like the video that was supposed to come out on Saturday. Who would I pick as my winner for Game Changers? I believe Malcolm at the time, even though I was spoiled. But I think I was like, if I was unspoiled coming into the season, I would have picked Malcolm, which obviously would not have turned out well. You know about BB Cancel, saw a video. Oh, you didn't know about the news? That's interesting. After a rewatch, do I still rank Drew as the best player pre-All-Stars? Probably? I don't know. I think it's tough just because like everyone is so flawed pre-All-Stars. I think it's like the issue. Where like, I think post-All-Stars I would have at that point had Will. But yeah, like pre-All-Stars, like with everyone only being one-time players, like I feel like there hadn't been like a truly elite player yet. To where like again, Drew is a very well-rounded player. While I don't know how great strategically he necessarily is, I do feel like he is very, very good socially and was very good at challenges as well. What, that was okay. I just shot in the water, but okay. But yeah, like I think he probably still would be number one. Oh, I forgot about the fire. How am I not dead? Okay, I've had like almost no health this entire time. How did I not die the entire time? Queen ate this cast photo. What is this? Oh, Naya. Yeah, it's a good cast photo. Oh, I forgot about the Sam Barlow. I actually genuinely forgot about that. But yeah, that was a cool announcement, even though we know nothing about it. But obviously, again, I thought Immortality was really, really great. So, I still want to play these other games at some point. By the way, I do want to play Gears of War as well. Where like, so a new Gears of War game was announced today, which was like a prequel. I think what I'm gonna do, I think in the lead up to that, I'm gonna play Gears of War. Which like I played the original trilogy when I was a kid, I was like, again, like teenager. But I haven't played it since. And then now obviously I can play 4 and 5 because I have an Xbox, so I think I'll probably do that around that time, and then probably do like a Gears of War series ranking after the new game comes out. I don't know, like I know he's the son of David Cronenberg, but I don't know anything else about him. Yeah, actually, how publicized was like Immortality before that came out? Played on stream. What are we talking about? Nia's kind of hot. Yeah, she's hot. I play Gears of War. Microsoft gives up and puts them on PlayStation. Actually, that was the thing. Oh yeah, so like obviously the Xbox showcase was very, very good. I think I was kind of left a bit underwhelmed by the end of it, though, personally, just because like I was kind of expecting certain other things that didn't show up. One of them being a Gears of War collection, because that was rumored. That like they were going to do a Gears of War like Master Chief collection on like equivalent. So I was kind of excited for that because obviously that would like make me even more incentivized to play Gears of War. Well, you're getting an ad? You shouldn't even be getting an ad. So if you're getting an ad, I'm not getting paid for it because I don't have it set up to have ads mid. Like I don't have it mid-roll ads set up. So shocked they invited Naya. I mean, like I assume it's like, again, they've been doing this a lot recently. Of like these people that like they again like expelled / I don't know, like people that they just like didn't put on for a while, and then they use like All Stars as like test run for them. Yeah, I never heard of that movie. Respect me for that. I mean, straight up, it's like Twitch pays so shit for ads to where like it's not even worth it to have it on anyway. For me, again, like with someone the size of my channel, like obviously if I was like a partner and was actually making decent money, I would put it on. But like for me, it's like it's just not really worth it. It's like, well, am I gonna make like fucking 50 cents a stream? It's like I'd rather just not have it on. What that hit? Oh fuck! Okay, that was my finger slipped. God damn it! All right, whatever. I guess we'll jump in there. Yeah, we should probably draft. I think I'll do it after I kill Adewale here because that's obviously the perfect start to draft is fucking killing Adewale. I mean, again, we knew about Lego Horizon. Like, I mean, like, I wasn't shocked by it at the show. I think it's still fucking weird that that's a game they're making. Like, why of all properties you're making a fucking Lego Horizon game? Which I guess, like, if it is this thing of, like, Sony and Lego really wanting to partner up, I guess, like, Horizon's not, like, the worst franchise there. Like, if you're wanting to make it of, like, one of the, like, more serious IPs from Sony, I think, like, Horizon makes more sense than, like, God of War, than Uncharted, than, like, Last of Us. So it's like, I get it in that sense. But yeah, it still feels random. Okay, why the fuck is he going so fast? Obviously, yeah, this is definitely AC Shadows. What? What? Okay, that's fine. That was ridiculous. Lego Horizon being on Switch is interesting. Yeah, it's cool.
Forgive me.
I mean, like, obviously it's the correct business move. I mean, I think a lot of the people that would buy a Lego game are people that do own a Switch. To where, yeah, again, just makes a lot of sense for them to put it on Switch. Funny it's not an Xbox, but that also makes sense based on
It does not matter. Achilles already has
on their overall philosophy.
I will kill.
Alright, so I'm opening up the draft, if I can fucking get it open.
Let him succeed.
You have become
A monster shake! Fuck me, dude, I fucking love this game. Alright, yeah, so that is the draft board. So again, this is a really random grouping of people. Where again, it's literally just every winning team from a previous draft with the A through Z series. So, I just Erica from Fiji is on this list. How did that happen? Dan Liu is on this list. But yeah, this is gonna be a weird draft. I think like this is one where again, no matter how many people join, we'll just keep the like people in the list the same. And we'll just have people left over. But yeah, if you want in, say now. Okay, I'm trying to copy over my own fucking name, and for some reason that didn't work. Okay, fuck me. Every single fucking draft thing I open now is like one where I got like I was like on the leaderboard. So like I can't even like find one to copy. Okay, there we go. Finally, I found one to copy from. Oh wait, I'm an idiot. I'm not on the right fucking account. God damn it. That's why I can't do it. Okay, now I got it sorted. Kind of. I kind of forgot we did a Traders 3 draft, by the way. Either way. Alright, alright, now I need to see the start of this. Tony is hot as fuck? Sure, yeah. Does Max still love Final Fantasy Spirit Within? Did he? I don't even know. I think James Geo, 18-month resub. Making your way through Brains vs. Brawn, Island Secrets. Just got through the Gerald and Cobus boots. Interesting. Yeah, you're still at a good point in Brains vs. Brawn. I'm trying to remember. Is there a slow point? There definitely. Okay, there is going to be a slow point post merge, but there's still better stuff moving forward. To be honest, I don't remember Island Secrets enough, but I don't know. I can kind of see where the season's going. Okay, where are we? So Brandon, Jagar. What do I think of Doom? I don't give a shit. Straight up. Yeah. I don't like Doom. Like I've tried playing both Eternal and the 2016 remake. It's just not for me. Just not my type of game. To where I thought this would be like a better, like I thought this would be like a bit different, where like it has a medieval setting and everything. And it's like Oh no, it's just the same. It's just the fucking Doom still, just with like parries and stuff. It's like, okay, I think I'm good. I don't need it. All right, so we got Brandon, Jakars, Julian. I had to bring chat up on my phone because I kept on scrolling down every 2 seconds. Kegger, Radio Ranger, if I could type. There we go. Gamer, biggest party. Said I'll draft because you're leaving in an hour. Well, that's a shame. You're probably gonna miss me talking about video games at the end. Okay, is that it? Oh, I remember saying I curse a lot, and obviously don't like keep in the videos for the most part. What kind of draft is it? It's every player that was on a winning team through the A through Z drafts. So it's like the most random grouping of people. Lion Melon. Or legitimately, I could not tell you who is a good pick on this group because I don't even know who's even in this group. It's literally like 81 players, and it's, again, the most random, or 83 players. And yeah, it's the most random people because, again, there's even people from like AU, SA, NZ. Xbox is better than the last 2 places in showcases. I know it's better than the last showcase. It's definitely better than like all the state of plays, obviously. But yeah, the last showcase from PlayStation was like really shit. I don't know. I feel like the one 2 ago was still pretty good though. But yeah, this is probably better though. Okay, yeah. So I think that's everybody. How many people is this? This is 10 people. So we'll have teams of 8 with 3 people left over. Alright, so random number generator. 8, 10, 3. So biggest party is first pick. Then Menace, then Jakars. Then 452. Then Kegger, Radio Ranger, Brandon. 2, 4, 1. Then Julian, Lion Melon, me, then Gamer. So yeah, draft order is biggest party, Menace, Jakars, Kegger, Radio Ranger, Brandon, Julian, Lion Melon, me, and then Gamer. So yeah, biggest party's first. Again, could not tell you who who to pick here. Did they not contact him? What is this? Oh yeah, I did see this. Yeah, Russell is so bitter and it's so funny. Yeah, I guess that means yeah, they probably didn't, right? So okay, so what we're doing right now is that we are doing a draft where again there's the pin. So the pin post at the top is a link to the draft board. It's where again we just draft things for fun. There's no real like true stakes to it, especially because again I think for like the season drafts I'm kind of like leaning off the leaderboard thing at this point. But still like yeah, it's just we're drafting from the pool of people on the left, with all those people being people that have won. That have been on the winning teams of previous drafts. Where we do a fan vote, fuck me. We do a vote at the end of who has the best team. And these are all people that were on the best team. And this is a ridiculous grouping of people. But yeah. UK's biggest YouTubers made a competitive reality show. Is this this is the Sidemen show? Is this what you're talking about?
Keep me apprised.
Yeah, okay, I know about it. I've watched the first 20 minutes, actually. Because I know Minrika is in it. So I watched the first 20 minutes, but just never went back to it.
We've yet to find where Hope is hiding.
But, yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to watching the rest of it. Yeah, we're currently doing a draft. If you want to join, I can add you. I'll probably add you as the last pick. or is the last slot or whatever. I guess that would be last pick. But like again, this is one where like the number of people in the draft doesn't really matter because like no matter what, we're gonna have leftover people anyway. Picking Angelina. Okay.
Things are worse than we
I mean, I love Angelina, but like she was not on my radar of like first pick on the board. All right, yeah, so I added you,
already
Boone.
preparing an expedition.
Then we must stop them.
Fuck me, I have to
Controls hundreds of men.
get everything centered
The
too
authorities
because
are
it's
doing
gonna bother
sod
me.
What if we were to impersonate her men?
All right, Angelina Keeley is first. Actually, what happened to your winner
Couldn't
thing?
ignore those damn brigands anymore.
That sounds like an excellent plan, Jack. Make it
But
so.
whatever. Either way, Menace is
I will
next.
find out where the assassins hide.
She climbed the ladder. That is a thing she did. She did definitely climb the ladder. You'll join too? Okay, I'll join you. Or I'll add you at the end. I mean, so how many people is it? So there's 12 people, which means...
Get 'em, Shay. We'll need their clothes.
Actually, I don't know what that really means. How many people are going to be left over? Whatever. Menace is next. Or do we just like actually still draft everybody? It's just that it ends when it ends. I guess that's probably also a way we can do it. What even is again? It's like people that were on winning teams of the A through Z draft series. I forgot who suggested this. Someone made this list, and like suggested this idea. I don't remember who that is anymore. But I did think it was a funny idea to do. One person will have 6. One person will have 6. Oh yeah, fuck, because there's less people. Well, I mean, again, it's whatever, I guess. So there's 83. Yeah, so everyone have 7, but one person will have 6. Is that what it is?
Their clothes.
You're right. Let's move.
You suggest the A through Z. Yeah, I remember you suggested the A through Z concept to begin with. But I'm trying to remember like who suggested the Winners at War concept. Because like I even make this list. Like someone made this. Like the only thing I personally added to the list was the final draft winners. Like someone made the other like the rest of the list. So it's like I don't know who that person. I don't remember who that person is anymore. But it was you. Okay, well thank you. Which Ovi, if you want in, I'll add you too. Doing Santoni. Well, there we go. Santoni's on this list? Oh my god, I'm not fucking typing out that last name on my own. But yeah. What a pick. Okay, fuck me, her name's so long. Hujakar's pick. Malcolm? Really? We're okay. How's no one picked a winner? Like, how many winners are on this? Like, there's gotta be a decent amount of winners, right? Like, how's no one picked a winner? Actually, I'm actually looking through it. There's actually not that many winners. Wait, where's Malcolm even on this? Oh, fuck me. I did not mean to do that. Oh, there, I found him. Why is Malcolm so early on the list? But either way. Oh, yeah, so Kagger's next. Can we add Julie Chen? No. I think we're good. I don't think we need Julie Chen. Which winning team had Alex Ross? I mean, whoever is in the A's, I mean, that person was on that team then. Again, Santoni is a great character for sure, but like, again, is she like amongst the best of the best to be like one of the first picks on this draft? That has like, I at least see Jeremy there. I assume like Parvati is there, right? Like how many other like greats are there? Actually, is Parvati even on this? Basurab is there. Maybe Parvati isn't on this. Did Parvati not get on the winning team? Yeah, Tony's not even on here. Okay, maybe there aren't as many winners as I thought. This is the most random grouping of people. Yeah, Tina is there. Thank God Coach made it. Yeah, this is actually like a really weird group, but whatever. Did Kecker ever pick? I'm a winner. I mean, sure.
No.
Stacy's
I make this look
BFF.
good.
She
So what's the target?
The military pay. We'll
is
have
she
to
on
hurry.
here?
A regiment is already on its way to the fort where the coins are kept.
Great. And I suppose you have a plan.
The fort holds many prisoners.
Okay, this is actually like
Get in
also
and force the
confusing to
gates.
find people because
When you
like
do, I'll
they're
free
not
them.
actually in
Run
alphabetical
free a bunch
order.
of criminals working with the assassins.
Well, we have to turn the army against them, don't we?
Wait, who
Remember,
are you talking
you raise
about?
the flag, and I'll raise hell.
You're talking about Christine, right? Or are we talking about a different Stacy? Oh, we're talking about Coach. Okay, that makes more sense. Because again, who the fuck picks Christine in round 1? But if you're talking about Coach, that makes a lot more sense, obviously. Okay, yeah. Ray Ranger's next. How did Mariska win a draft? I mean, again, I cannot tell you. Who's on her team? Was she on that? I think it's the one that starts with Nyanka. So I think it's Nyanka, Ozzy, Natalia, Nathan, and Mariska. Yeah, I don't. And probably Peter also. Wait, what's this mission? Rob the fort. Why are you like? Why does this game make you do these things so late into the game? It's actually really funny that's the case. Because this is like one of the last missions in the game, and it's just making you do monotonous open world stuff. I see this. What is this? Redmond update. Oh yeah, we talked about this last stream. Which, that's dumb. Hopefully not. This is the remaster, technically. Which, I mean, doesn't, like, from what I understand at least, doesn't play any differently than the original. Jeremy? That makes sense. Oh, wait, who's Raider Ranger pick? Did I miss Raider Ranger's pick? I don't think I did, right? Yeah, who's Raider Ranger picking? New era Australian Survivor's gone soft. I mean, imagine this just becomes the norm. Imagine they do this 15 days and they're like, you know what, this is actually a really good idea. Every season needs to be 15 days. Oh, Raider Ranger picked Boston Rob. Okay. That feels like a very Raider Ranger pick. And then... Oh my god, I can't... There we go. Then Brandon picked Jeremy, right? Alright, so Julian is next. It's not confirmed yet, but like Redmond is saying that he's hearing that it is. So, like, while not confirmed, it's looking like it's at least being talked about. Where I said this last time, like, to me it's like, what's the point then? I guess, like, obviously just to get the attention of, like, oh, we got all these big legends together, but, like, to me it's like, from a game standpoint, there's not much to really get from this. Like, I feel like it's, I don't know, it's, like, I would rather them just not do it, personally, at that point. Like, I think it's just kind of a waste of a really great concept. Unless they legitimately just don't think they could do it without it being that short. Which I guess at the end of the day, just the concept of something that's just not really feasible, but I don't know, like 15 days is just like too short. I would be okay if it's like 26 days. Alright, June picks Natalie Cole this early? But okay. Natalie Cole off the board, then Lion Melon is next. Like the second half of this draft is going to be brutal. Like, there's so many no names on this list. Ranger Games 2, I don't think so. I think the only time it happens if they need, like, something to fill out the schedule. Like, I think, again, like, the Writer's Strike obviously was something that, like, greatly influenced why it was happening there. I think you would need, like, a similar style of situation. To where, again, it did not do great ratings-wise. So I don't think they're dying to do it. Oh wait, what? I finished them. Okay, I'm just being dumb. Nyanka. Well, there we go. I was actually looking at Nyanka. I did think it would be funny to pick Nyanka. Yeah, Nyanka off the board. Who do I go with? I have someone that's like I just saw right away. I was like, okay, I think that'll be the person I pick, but I don't know if that should be the person I pick. Let's see. I forgot Emily Flippin is on this list. Wow, this is such a like weird list. Like, there's so many like I feel like we're already at the point where a lot of like the really, really big names have already gotten picked somehow. Which is weird considering this is like an entire grouping of just the winning teams. Yeah, I'm gonna go with my original gut feeling, which is picking the aforementioned Venus. I'm picking Venus because why not? Again, this opens up the potential of picking an all-mother team, so we'll see how that goes. But yeah, Gamer is next. World premiere. What is this? Oh, we got a trailer for Traders NZ. Well, that's something. July 1st. Okay. That's like, what, 3 weeks or so from now? So I'll obviously watch it. Again, I've not watched any Quebec, either Quebec show since last stream either. Which again, like, to be fair, I was always waiting for me to finish editing stuff before getting back to watching that anyway. But okay, did we talk about Traders got renewed? I forgot if we ever talked about that. Traders Canada got renewed. Because that happens, which not unexpected. Alright, Gamer picks Tina, which is kind of the obvious pick at this point. Because, I mean, it's kind of rough at this point. Loon is next. Yeah, again, I feel like pretty much all the like really big names are already gone. Marion would be cool. I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility, right? I think getting some BB Can people would be cool too. Like, obviously we had Kevin last time, but like I think like supposedly Bruno's in the running. I don't know if I need Bruno on Traders. Like, it'll be fine, but like I think I'll probably be more interested in someone like Aika or Netta. I think those would be like more interesting picks to me. Hayden Moss. Shan would also be interesting. Hayden Moss off the board. Now it is Blade's turn. I forgot, did Ovi ever said that if he wanted in or not? Omer, actually no, Omer is my number one pick. I would love Omer to be on Traders Canada. He will be first boot, but I would love Omer to be on Traders Canada. I'm actually like not going to get this in time. Maybe we'll barely. Wow, I barely got that in time. Cool. Shan and Aika would also... Actually, that would be insane. To have both of them. Shocked that Dondi got renewed. Dondi did pretty well, ratings-wise. Like, I'm not shocked, considering the ratings of it. I mean... Like, I think to NBC, I think they were pleasantly surprised with it. Marty Piombo, interesting. I would have considered Marty Piombo in the next round for sure. Because I think I'm essentially just gonna go with people I like over like big legacies, because I don't think there's really much of a point of that in this list. So yeah, I was looking at Marty, but either way. Oh wait, actually it's your pick again, because actually wait, did Ovi ever respond? I don't think he did, right? Yeah, so again, this is a snake draft, so yeah, you get to go again. Christian Ubicki, yeah, that was... I think Christian's like probably one of the bigger names left. He's like looking at the rest. Again, like all the winners are gone, right? Yeah, alright, Loon goes next, but yeah, all the winners are gone. Even like two-time players, there's not even that many. Actually, wait, holy shit, how many 2-time players are even here? Like, there's really not that many, right? Like, I see Mark. I see Alicia Calloway. Ozzy is there. I guess he's like the biggest like legend, or one of the biggest legends left. Is that it? Is there any more? How did that happen? How did like this many one-time players get on winning teams? Yeah, that's literally it. That's such a... Oh yeah, I guess Mark is a winner. Yeah, I forgot he's also a winner. I forgot that happened. But yeah, like, how did the winning... Like, I assume that this would have been, like, a really stacked list. And it's just not. It's actually, like, kind of a lame list, but... Well, I already started it. But, yeah. OnlyFans King? Well, there we go. Thank God. Ozzy off the board. Yeah, Gamer is next. I think Icon the Traders makes the most sense. Where, like, I doubt you're going to see her on, like, the challenge at this point. Obviously, BB Can's done. And even if it wasn't, I don't know if Ica says yes to a return. Again, I don't know if she was ever in the running for something like Survivor. But, yeah, I think Traders definitely makes a lot of sense. Forgot about Icon Eric Cardona. Sure. Let me get Rafe. Alright.
What on earth
Again,
happened
one of the
here?
better picks left. Alright, my turn.
There were just too many of them.
It's like, I would have
Well,
considered
we're going to have to
Marty.
fix that, aren't we?
He's gone.
It's about time we took those criminals down.
It worked, Jack.
With a little luck, the army
Wow,
will
this
crush
is,
the dragons.
what a
Unlike
group.
my own-
I have someone on my radar, but I feel like I could wait for next time. I don't need to pick that person right now. And watch that person get picked. Legitimately, the best pick right now is probably Emily. I think. But it's also, like, I have no personal connection to Emily. Like, I wasn't, like, a big Emily stan during 45. To where, like, yeah, I like Emily, but, like, she's not, like, my favorite player ever. But then again, is there, like, a person left that's, like, one of my favorite players? How the fuck did Joe Dowdle get on this list? Is Justine on here? Justine is also on this list. Wow. What a group. Did I win any of these drafts? Like, which draft is my winning team? Because I feel like I won at least one of these drafts, right? I'm between Shambo. Alright. Let's go. Yeah, I'll go Shambo. I'll go Shambo. I think Shambo's, like, to me, the most fun character left, probably. Where, again, like, Emily obviously has a great arc. It's probably the bigger name, but I don't know. I don't really have much of a connection to that's just Emily. Anyway, Limemelon's next. Don't pick Shambo with too late. Also, Dragon Age, it looks shit. It also, like, I love how, like, they changed the name just to give it a shittier name. Like, I felt like Dragon Age Dreadwolf or whatever. I felt like that was, like, a competent name. That was okay. Like, Dragon Age the Veilguard or something. Like, that's just fucking bad. Like, I mean, it would have been better if it was just, like, Dragon Age Veilguard or something. Like, that's at least better. But the Veilguard, or the Veilguard, I don't know, it just doesn't, like, I don't know, it doesn't sound good. But yeah, trailer looked really bad. It looked like them, like, Fortnite-ing Dragon Age. It just felt very strange. But yeah, hopefully the gameplay's better. Jacob Derwin. We're going Jacob Derwin already? Well, I guess to be fair, you have Nyanka as your first pick, so... I guess you might as well. Where's Jacob on this? There he is. Jacob was a round 2 pick. Even in the original draft he was on. Whatever. Julian is next. Yeah, I've never played the OG games either. Well, I played the first, I played, at most 30 minutes of Dragon Age 1. But I would like to eventually play it. I think I installed them on my Xbox. If not, obviously, it's easy to install to where if I wanted to, I could play it. I would say, so right now I'm playing games I'm doing videos on. So, again, Rogue, and then we're going to play AC Unity next stream. And then, what is it? Then we're going to play through Uncharted. The entire series, because I'm doing an Uncharted 2 video. Alright, Chris. That's a good pick. I considered Chris for sure. But obviously, what the fuck? How did I copy Marty? But I just don't feel like Chris has that, I don't know, lasting appeal. But, yeah. Chris is great, though. Definitely a star of UK. But yeah, next up is Brandon. But yeah, so what was I talking about? Yeah, we'll play Uncharted. Daytime stream, which again will probably right now I'm looking at first week of August is probably what looks first Saturday of August is probably what looks like most likely, which I think is like the 2nd or something like that. Anyway, I'll play Tales from Borderlands in that stream. Maybe actually too fair. Maybe I'll play it earlier. I don't know. It depends on where we're at with things, but anyway, those are the games I need to do videos on. After that, I'm thinking of actually just playing some games I haven't played before. Because I'm just not gonna have time outside of stream to play them. I think I might play some I don't know, maybe Halo or something. I don't know. Play something that I haven't played before. That I've been wanting to play. Thoughts on Deshaun coming out? Good for him. I'll be honest, I wasn't expecting it, but still, good for him. Did Brandon ever pick? Hot take, D shouldn't be banned from the challenge because of that one tweet. Oh, we're talking about I was thinking of D45. I agree, but also I understand why they did, considering the timing of everything. However, I think to outright ban her and that's the end all be all, I think is kind of dumb, considering I feel like there's many people that are on the current show that have done worse. So while I think what D said was really dumb, and especially even worse considering the timing of it. Wait, what am I doing? What's he want me to do? Wait, what is going on in the game? I have no clue what's going on in the game. Oh, I'm supposed to be stopping the assassins? Oh, wait, I'm an idiot. I'm doing the side content. That's what I'm doing. I was gonna say, what the fuck is this main mission? Yeah, to be, I didn't listen to the podcast, so I don't know, but I know he did the Pride Is Spoken, which obviously, has him coming out. How the fuck didn't Steffi get back to you? Did Steffi get picked by Brandon? Oh yeah, wow. What? I'm surprised you picked Steffi. And then who did Ranger pick? Picked Emily, which... How did Emily not get picked in that time? I just realized that. No one picked Emily? I expected Emily... Wait, is flipping with an E? Okay. I expected Emily to be picked next. How'd that not happen? Anyway, Kegger's next. Will I play Indiana Jones? I'll probably play it. Because it's on Game Pass, so it's I might as well. And I assume it's not going to be super long or anything. I assume it's going to be a relatively short game. And I'm interested in it. I mean, I don't know how much of it's going to be for me, considering the first person nature of it. But yeah, again, I'm interested. I have not thought about the fucking election a single fucking second. No, anyone from SA and you want someone you've only watched Returning Outcast review? Okay. That's the only way you know Steffi's through the Returning Outcast review, and that's why you picked her. Why am I even doing this mission? There's no reason for me to... Actually, yeah, kill me, please. Yeah, I never played the Wolfenstein games. I always wanted to. I just never got around to them. And I hear they're very good, obviously. But, like, again, like, first-person shooters, not really my thing. Well, there's obviously first-person shooters I do like. I mean, it's still not, like, my preferred genre. Wait, can I quit this? Because I don't want to do this. I want to do the, like, the main quest. There we go. The kicker ever pick? One soft mail salesman from British Columbia. Okay, is that Caleb? Is he a software salesman? I assume that's something Caleb would be, right? Yeah, okay, yeah. There we go. Caleb off the board. Say Jakars is next. Can this work? There we go. Desi's mother. Well, there we go. Yeah, if I stuck to the mother thing, then Desi would have been the pick, right? She's definitely one of the top mothers on the board. But yeah, Menace is next. Wait, is Ricard here? Is Ricard here? I don't think Ricard is here, is he? Do I think Amber could do well without Rob? Do well as in, like, get towards the end of the game? Potentially. Win? Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know if she's ever, like... I think she would have to play a different game to be rewarded by a current jury. And I don't know if she really has it in her, but you never know. What is that emote? Okay. Like, what is the use for that? Justine, I mean, Justine, I guess, is mother. I guess that's something that people would call her. Oh, you misheard. The only game that matters to you, what is this? Oh, Astrobot, yeah. Astrobot looks really good. I'm excited for it. Which, yeah, maybe I will stream Playroom before I play that one. But again, that's not the type of game I'll buy at launch, probably. But yeah, I'll play it eventually. But, like, before I make my 2024 year in gaming video. Which, again, I still don't know what I'm doing for next year. I don't know if I can do this again. Like, I'll definitely make a video. It's just a matter of, like, what video do I make for 2024? And, like, straight up, I think I probably will just end up doing the same thing. Because I feel like that's just me to, like, say that I won't do something and just still do it anyway. But I just don't have time anymore to try to play everything. So obviously, the thing is, like, then just don't try to play everything. But it bothers me to, like, not have at least tried. Especially a lot of the bigger games. You pick Janine. That's a pretty decent pick, actually. I don't know where we're, like, I don't know if this is the point in the draft where you would pick Janine. But, like I would have considered picking Janine probably by the time she came back to me. So, yeah, biggest party. It's 2 picks. Who has the best average placement of a male who played 3 or more seasons? 3 or more seasons. 3 or more is tough, because I feel like with, like, 2, I could have named a lot of people that are towards the top. But with 3, I feel like it becomes a lot more difficult. So, like, Jeremy, I would assume, would be pretty high. Because Jeremy has what, first? Oh, actually, what the fuck do you consider Winners at War? Is he 7th or 8th? I guess he's 8th because of Return, because of Edge of Extinction, right? And then he's what, 10th? Cool. How even high is Tony? He's like, Tony has what, 119.1? That's still not that good, right? Laurel. I guess that makes. Are you just gonna pick a whole bunch of like losing finalists? I feel like that should be your new thing. You can't, like, you recognize that you can't get winners anymore, so you just settle for losing finalists. But then you pick Sifu. I feel like Rupert probably got his ruin by his last appearance. Where I think before that, for sure, he was definitely up there, like up to Here's Your Villains, where he had what, 8, 4, 6, so an average of 6, which is pretty good. But Blood vs. Water like really fucked him over. Coach, yeah. Coach is probably there, isn't he? These two, yeah, 2nd, 5th, and 11th or 12th, right?
Where is your boss?
Yeah, Ozzy probably is there. Actually, I forgot about Ozzy. Yeah, because I think I was like primarily thinking about 3-time players, but yeah, if you expand to 4, then obviously Ozzy. Actually, wait, no, Cerise? Here's the Villains probably enough to kick her out, right? Dude, I actually have a spreadsheet of all like the average placements.
Shall we go?
Is that Jenny 42? No, that's Jenny Cook Islands. Jenny 42 is Jenny Kim.
You didn't mention you had a hidden blade.
You thought you were the only one.
Well, yes, I suppose.
Well, you don't want Jenny Guzan Bay? How dare you not want Jenny Guzan Bay?
I see.
AU versus US announcement kind of came out of nowhere. Do I think they'll do it because they want to pick back off the 50 hype? No. I think we're planning on it before 50 got formally announced, at least. I think what probably happened, so I think a major reason why it's happening is because Network 10 canceled all their other reality shows. I think they're kind of like doubling down on Survivor. Because Survivor's their best rated one. So I think to them, they're like, well, we'll just do more Survivor. And like not bother doing Bachelor and like some of these other shows. So I think they intended on doing like one newbie season, one all-star season. My guess is that they originally wanted a full-blown all-star season, and then wait, who got picked? Dante. Okay, cool. But my assumption is that they wanted to do a full-blown all-star season, only to realize they couldn't, because like not enough of the good people would say yes. So they were like, okay, well, we could probably get half. So if we get half, we can do like international style season. And then I think that's probably where the idea came from. Bryce? Well, there we go. Bryce is a good pick. I definitely would have considered Bryce. Kegger's next. I will say there's someone I'm surprised is still there. Not even that I'm going to pick them, but I'm surprised they're there. Oh, and Survivor wasn't a blindside, but was portrayed as one. Randy. No, Ziggy's not that person. Oh yeah, I already talked about this. The Trader's NZ trailer. Colby? Is Colby even here?
Sir, we can confirm. I'll go in and get out myself.
Very well.
Are we talking about... Oh, the trailer. Okay, yeah, that's what we're talking about. Again, I think Kobe's All-Stars appearance is not great. But I don't know if it's enough. Starting to get tired of seeing game. Yeah, I felt like we got all... Okay, cool. I felt like we got a lot of like Souls-like games being announced, which obviously is not a genre that I'm particularly fond of. And to be fair, a lot of that just comes from time. I think if I had the time to play every game, whatever, I probably would have the patience to play a Soulsborne. But I don't, so... But yeah, it's kind of annoying that like almost every fucking game now is a Soulsborne.
Chevalier will be expecting me.
It is Colby. Colby's average is high enough.
Bon voyage.
He has 2.5, and then what's his last one? Like 13 or something? All stars, or is it 12? I think it's 12 actually, isn't it? So I guess that isn't that bad. July 1st for Traders and Z mess with the watch schedule? No, because it's not that important to my watch schedule. I gotta watch it, but I don't know. It's not like a thing that messes with really anything.
You're a fascinating fellow.
So I love Armored Core 6. Yeah, I never got around to Armored Core 6. I own it. I fucking bought it. I still didn't get around to playing it. Does Mike win Redemption Island if he makes Final 3? Yes. Yeah, whose pick are we on? We're still at Kegger, right? Which, that's about right. Forgot to get rid of seafood. Did I? Oh yeah, I guess I did. Seafood. Wait, did I? Okay, I did put seafood on the list. Okay, yeah. Sorry, I guess I just genuinely forgot. Why does it look like a college survivor promo? What is it? Oh, the fucking South Africa. Because I think that's what you expect from South Africa is college survivor level quality. I actually really want to rewatch Immunity Island because I actually have like very little memory of Immunity Island at this point. The man who clotheslined by the clothesline? What? Like, what is that? I assume that's a reference I'm just like forgetting about, but like, what the fuck is that? I'm literally like looking it up and like, let's see it. Eric? What? Eric Cardona we're talking about? Is that like something he said when chasing the chicken? I have no memory of that. But okay, I guess. Eric Cardona off the board. Yeah, Ray Rangers next. What's my reality ranking right now? Titans vs Rebels is number 1 by a lot, and it'll probably end up being number 1. Outside that, I feel like if I remember right, 46 is number 2. Wait, did I go the wrong way? After I don't actually remember anymore, but I feel like it's a lot of like not as big shows. Yeah, I don't know why I did this. I might as well just kill myself. Can a new Era season even beat Titans vs Rebels? I don't think it can. Mark Wales? Yeah, Mark Wales is still there, isn't he? I wasn't gonna pick him, but you do you. Brandon is next. Fake Survivor fan revoked the channel, obviously. Because I don't remember a fucking line that Eric Cardona said. He's kinda king, Ace. I do find Ace to be like a very amusing character this season. Oh, fuck off. How do you not jump there? Reynold? Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Kill me again. Why not? Yeah, okay. Reynold off the board. Next up's Julian. Dude, the final round of this is gonna be, like, really miserable. Is he controversial? I mean, he's running a campaign on like very anti-trans like what do you call it policies and stuff. Ronald would be someone I would love. Yeah, of anyone for Karamoan at least, I think Reynold is like the top pick there. Yeah, I really liked the... oh, wait, this is the way, duh. But yeah, I really liked Reynold at the time, to where I always wanted to see him back. But, again, it's obviously just not happening anymore. Yeah, I know he wants to, like, he, was he on RGP? I don't remember. He was on, like, a pod, okay, fuck me, dude. Okay, that was just dumb. He was on a podcast, like, around the time that he started, like, hanging out with, like, Colby and Burton. To him, and really all three of them, like, talked about, like, wanting to play again. Is he also a little racist? I mean, it wouldn't shock me, but, like, I don't know if I have confirmation on that. Tevin S.A., interesting. I kept on seeing Tevin there, and I kept on thinking it was 46 Tevin. Like, I forgot it was the S.A. Tevin. But yeah, Limeout's next. I can't wait for me to get my pick. Actually, straight up, I probably won't even pick the person I was talking about. Yeah, I've heard about that since then. That yeah, Bob the Drag Queen is a like Survivor fan, just like a reality, like a social strategy like fan, to where yeah, makes me like a bit more excited for Bob the Drag Queen. Even though again, I know nothing really about them, but I hear good things about them. Where's BB20 on the season ranking? High. I don't remember how. I think it's like 5 or something. I don't remember for sure. Is it Amber?
What is this?
Wait, what are we talking about? Oh, wait, which female is... Okay, I didn't see that. Has the worst average placements? I feel like it's not Amber for worse, right? She has a 1st and 6th. To where while she has like a 20th at the end, it's like... I feel like people have worse than that. Sierra Easton is probably worse, isn't it? Like, I think Sierra Easton is probably the worst. Fuck! Alright. I wanted War Dog. They were like, I was gonna pick War Dog next. That was not the person I was talking about earlier. And even the person I was talking about earlier, I'm still not gonna pick, but I was actually gonna pick War Dog. Yeah, I feel like Sierra has to be. Yeah, surprised we haven't got a drag queen on Survivor. Yeah, I am too. I think we would. Too weird. I feel like with Survivor, it's like kind of tough. Like, like how many drag queens want to do Survivor? I guess, and like how would they be able to do their like drag queen shtick on Survivor? I feel like that's probably the thing that like makes it so like drag queen. At least like people that play up, like because I'm sure there's been people that like eventually go on to do drag queen stuff that like were on Survivor. It's just that they didn't do it on Survivor, right? I feel like it's just like, yeah, like I'm sure like someone like Jam Jam, like it would not shock me if he had like some drag experience. To where, yeah, it's just like I feel like Survivor is just kind of a tough place to like express that. Where like you're on an island, you're again, you can't like do it like any of the makeup or any of that sort of stuff. So I think like of any of the shows, it kind of makes sense that Survivor in particular is the one to not do it. But yeah, okay, my pick. So yeah, there's someone that I want, but again, I feel like I can like get away with not picking them, I think. But then again, it's not like this is that great of a grouping at this point. But that would completely go against the team of mothers, I guess. Even though is Shambo mother? I think she's more. Is she more mom or is she more mother? I forgot what they do with her on the mom versus. I did listen to the RGP Mom versus Mothers podcast. I forgot what they even landed on. You know, fuck it. I'll just go the person. Actually, wait. I'll go Julie Berry. I forgot Julie Berry was there. Yeah, I'll go Julie Berry. I think that's the right call. And we'll see if I get my other person. Yeah, Gamer is next. Justine Wen or Justine Den. I'm not picking Justine. I think I'm good. Unless it's like final round. I'll potentially pick Justine final round, but like I'm not like dying to get Justine outside that. worst show is The Trust. And it's like by quite a bit too. I feel like most reality TV seasons I've watched from this year have been pretty good. To where like even the ones that are like towards the bottom of the list are all like still like decent. The Trust is the only one that I thought was like actually kind of bad that I've watched this year. Be boring to pick Gavin. I mean, that's pretty much as boring as it comes. Yeah, Loon is next. Oh my god, we're not even halfway through this draft. But yeah, if anyone needs to drop out at any point, I mean, feel free to do so. Don't know how long this is gonna take. Josh Canfield. All right, there we go. That's who I was talking about earlier. Of like, I'm kind of surprised Josh Canfield's still there. Yeah, not that Josh Canfield's like a massive like name on the board or anything, but like again, the fact that like Dante got picked for Josh Canfield, I feel like was surprising. Actually, I'm kind of surprised like High is still there too. Anyway, Blade, you have 2 picks. I mean, like we could try, but like I feel like it's not gonna work. Game. Thank you. Don't influence picks. I mean, again, you don't have to pick people. I'm saying. People are saying that Bob the Drag Queen is like Tony Velachis of Drag Race. That's a weird comparison, I feel like, but if that's the case, then that again, they should be fun. Yeah, I hear very good things about Bob the Drag Queen, so. Again, I'm hoping they live up to... Okay, cool. To my expectations. They're genuinely the Tony of Drag Race. Oh yeah, minor spoiler for Drag Race. But, like, they won, right? Like, Bob the Drag Queen's a winner, I believe. Which, obviously, like, Drag Race is not Survivor or anything. There was not, like, they won a social strategy game or anything. But, like... I guess that could, like, play into the similarities. Is Blade here? I mean, I guess we'll see. Oh, cool. That's my literal mother? Who is this? Oh, wait, why is this image so zoomed in? Oh, Amber B? Sure, I guess. So is Chauncey your father then? Would I want Tyler Crispin back? I'm not like dying for it, but I wouldn't be like that opposed to it either. Like if he's like if there was like some sort of thing that allowed for some returnees and like he's on, I'll be like, okay, that makes sense. But I'm also like I think we got what we're gonna get. I'd be surprised if we're gonna get anything. That was so stupid. I just like instant died. But yeah, I would not be shocked if he's kind of a dud if he does come back. They're more like Rob because they won a season that was like set up for them to win. Okay. I was kind of more so talking about like personality wise and like character wise, as in like running the airtime of things. I guess to be fair, Boss Rob runs the airtime also. Yeah, Tyler's never been a great, like, I think, again, what made Tyler great in 20 is that he was the straight man. He was, like, the guy reacting to, like, all the crazy things that, like, JC was doing and, like, Sam was doing and whatever, to where, like, that's what made him a more fun character at points in that season. But, yeah, he's not that interesting of a TV person. Is your team dead after the Mark pick? Probably, I don't know. Not dead, but I feel like at this point you're kind of like, you're with a team of like, yeah, like more serious picks. To where like, I feel like if you were to want to try to get points, you probably like should just commit to that. To where you could at least get like that portion of the vote. But yeah, like I think, wait, actually, who's your other, I know you got Buster Rob. Who's the other one? Emily Flippin? Yeah, I would say it's still redeemable. I think if you get, like, you know, some decent people moving forward, I think it's still redeemable. Tyler's just BB10 Dan, but worse. I guess, like, as in, yeah, like the, like, character type, I guess. But obviously, yeah, like, not as entertaining as, again, even Dan was way more entertaining. Is Casey Clark mother? I think people. Oh wait, no, I thought that was Hope. God damn it! I think some people would say she is mother. There we go. I would love that if Tony, like, just the notion of Tony working with a drag queen is like just kind of humorous to me. To where like I feel like that's never like a thing I would have ever expected to see. So yeah, that'd be cool. Love to see it. BB20 is literally one of the best seasons of reality TV ever. And Tyler's a big reason why. I would say Tyler is what causes the best parts of that season, but he's also what causes the worst parts of that season. Where I think he's the reason why the season at the first half is so great, but he's also the reason why the season in the back half is so bad. I'm feeling Chav seen Australian Survivor. I would, like, if I were to guess percentage wise, probably like 60%, 70% maybe. By the way, oh yeah, is Blade? So is Blade gone? I think we just skip Blade then. Because at the end of the day, this is a draft for, like, we don't need these like super solid like groupings. So it's like, it's not the like worst, like obviously it, like, it screws over Blade. I guess to be fair, like, I don't know, if you have like a more like solid grouping of like 3 or something over like a team of 7 that has like a lot of shit people, I guess that like maybe that is for the better. But I'll give Loon another pick here. Oh yeah, okay. Wait, you're considering taking Tegan? I was looking at Tegan personally. Just needs to stop going on the challenge. It's kind of like Anissa. I would agree. I think Josh brings better TV, though, than Anissa nowadays. I personally don't mind Josh yet. I think there definitely will be a point where I do. However, I don't think I'm at that point yet, even though I feel like obviously a lot of people are already. Wait, Tegan and Heath both made this? How did that happen? So where am I going now? Actually, we're almost done, aren't we? He's like, this is the James Cook mission. After that's the final mission, right? Oh, Blade's back? Okay. Yeah, it's time for your picks.
We're in the Atlantic again.
Season 40 would be Josh's 7th season.
Go team.
So how many, wait, okay. Is that that's including USA 2 at least, right? Yeah, so he's been in what, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37. But then hasn't been on, like, he was on 38, 39, but it was on 40, right? And was on USA 2. Brett and High. Interesting. So High, I think, is a really good pick at this point. Brett, I could do without. But either way. Actually, I just realized someone else that's still on this list I'm surprised by. But yeah, Loon is next. Oh wait, I'm an idiot. I literally fast traveled to the location I'm supposed to be at, and I just like sailed away from it. Alicia, okay, that's who I was referring to. I'm surprised Alicia Calloway made it this far. So obviously, like, didn't have the greatest all-star appearance, but I still think she's iconic. Yeah, Gamer is next. Is Brett still dating? I believe so. That's the last update I've had on Brett. But also, it's not like I'm, like, I don't know, following Brett particularly well. This is Brett from 33, from Leisure X. Was this tweet? I mean, like, he's like what, 40-something-year-old dating like a 20-year-old? I think that's like a question mark. I'll say that. I mean, like, nothing like, I don't know, overtly problematic. But again, that's kind of icky to me. What is this? These are people that were working on Expedition 33. Oh, look at their favorite games. What is this? Persona. He's in one of them. A lot of them are Final Fantasy VII also. More Personas. Yeah, it's a lot of like Japanese games. It's a 27-year age gap. Yeah, that's quite a bit. Yeah, obviously there's worse survivors for sure. How many rounds? I mean, if everyone continues, it'll be 7, I think.
Captain Cook was here.
But again, this is the type of draft where, like, if you need to drop out, it's fine. Yeah, like, we're not, again, like, there's no, like, solid endpoint, because even if we were to go as is, like, one person will end up with, like, one less person anyway, so it's not like everyone's gonna get the same amount of people. Pick Krista. That's a pretty decent pick at this point, I guess. Krista.
He sailed east a few days ago on a heading to Anticosti.
My turn. Yeah, I feel like I've already committed to like a more like mother adjacent team. To where like it feels weird to go for the person I want to pick. Because they're pretty much the like antithesis to mother. So
the Grand Master is pleased,
with that
Shay, what
said,
you did in New York. Yeah, it's only a matter of time now
I'm gonna
order is
pick
restored.
New York was never orderly, Gis.
between two. I'm gonna pick Liana.
It couldn't have been easy
I
for
think
you, my lad.
that's the person
But
that's
you did what
screaming
you
out to
had
me.
to do.
Keep telling myself that.
We're
Oh yeah,
almost rid of the
Lymelon is
assassins
next.
in New
You ran
York,
out channel
and it's not
points?
as if the
That's
Hellcat didn't try to make
devastating.
You wear a pine overcoat. You had no other choice.
I don't even like understand like how many channel points do you get for like I'm like obviously I know just like it constantly grows over time, but like I don't know like because like obviously like to highlight a message is like 100, right? How long does it take to build up 100?
That's the spirit. Look,
This is insane.
by
What is
killing
this?
Hope, you not only saved yourself,
Best survivor
half of New York
contestants?
from the assassin's poisons, you also learned the path we must take next. Now our task
Okay,
is
top
simple.
15.
Prevent a group of paper
15 is Jeremy. Okay. Well, actually, is this like gameplay or is this personality? Okay, subject the title given to many that fit the criteria. Sometimes popular. Okay, so this doesn't really give an answer. Anyway, 15 Jeremy. I mean, if you're doing like legacy plus everything, whatever. 15's whatever. Yule 14, sure. Cochran, I'm sure. Sarah Lucina 12. Okay, again, like I think this is the thing. Like, I feel like this is like, are we going gameplay or are we going like legacy? Because Sarah Lucina gameplay, again, should be higher than 12 probably. Legacy, I don't think she should even be in the top 15. Anyway, Sandra 11. Okay, I mean, again, I think very like for me, she's on a very different place on the list depending on which of the two criteria you're looking at. 10 is Suri. Okay, sure. Ozzy 9. Again, if you're going legacy, fine. Parvati 8. Sure. 7 Buster Rob. Sure. Tony Palaccio 6. Okay, so I'm racing Kenzie is on, which like that's insane. But like, okay, I mean let's just go. Okay, who's 5? Tyson. Okay. Like, again, Tyson obviously great character, fun personality, great player by the end of it. Again, like I think it's tough to justify him being above Boston Rob and Tony, but whatever. All right, Kenzie's at 4. Yeah, I don't know what to say about that. Number 3, Erica. What? Okay, I'm very like I'm higher on Erica as time goes on. I do think Erica is a very solid winner. How the fuck is Erica the third best player of all time, or third like best contestant of all time? Number 2, D. Okay, this is just a fucking recency bias. And 1, Marianne. Okay, yeah. So this is entirely just recency bias. It's just like who's the most recent winners. Let's put them at the top. Actually, I just hope also like so Jam Jam didn't make the list. Or Carolyn either at that point. Is it Lionel's pick? Oh yeah, it is. First comment starts a great list. You pick Alec Frost. Okay, yeah. I mean, what a pick. Inspired pick. Julian is next. It would actually, it would be so funny if Gabler was number 1 on that list.
A long day.
How's Kenzie so low? I can't believe it. How dare they?
What did you learn from the departed damsel?
That she's cleverer than
I wonder if they like
was.
meant the inverse.
Her whole ruse was to give Liam
Like, what if they actually meant Jeremy was number 1?
They must have already set sail to
I think Gabler's win is really funny to me.
I must say,
I really like waver a lot on the quality of it. Where like Gabler was the toughest person for me on the winner ranking, where I really just did not know where to go. Because like to be fair, like it was always like around a certain like part of the list. Like it was either like upper bottom tier or lower middle tier. But like I like jumped around his like placements like over and over again.
They likely believe no one would.
What's funny is that like again, I made my initial list and I recorded the video, and then when recording the video I made like a lot of changes midway through recording the video, only to then like in editing switch them all back for the most part. Gabler wins the hardest you ever laughed at Survivor. Yeah, I did laugh too. Callan, that's a pretty good pick. Watch me die now because I'm in the frozen water. Oh, did I miss an H? Either way, Brandon is next. Oh, 100%, yeah. When we got the tribal, like the moment where like Cassidy starting to get some blowback and everything. Like obviously they seem to be super high on Gabler. Yeah, it was pretty apparent Gabler was winning by that point. But again, the fact that like Gabler wins in a 7-1 vote against Cassidy is so funny. Your Reddit post got 50 upvotes. You're an icon, obviously. That's obviously what that means. Yeah, no Kim Spradlin is also funny. Yeah. Oh, see you later, Soracool. Read Leslie's comment underneath. Let's just wait. What Like, I guess it's just someone named Leslie, or are we talking about like Leslie from Survivor China made a comment? John and Cody, sure. Okay, pick, I guess. Yeah, I mean, like at this point, it's like, what the fuck is this list? There's still a couple good, like, goodish people, but like, yeah. Maybe I'm starting to regret doing this draft, but whatever. Ray Ranger's next. Speaking of Chris Underwood, do I think he would have had a hard time beating or next to... No, so, like, Lauren, from what I understand, was a GOAT. Yeah, from what we've heard from the jury, it does seem like Gavin wins in the final 3 against Lauren. Victoria, though, beats everybody outside of Rick, from what we've heard, but obviously Chris would have probably stood a chance. Where I think Chris definitely gets votes. Like, Chris gets, like, Aubrey, Chris gets Reem. I think a lot of other people, it's like, it's up in the air. It depends on how much you really believe them, and like how much they voted for him because of like the endgame moves he made. When it comes to people like a Ron Clark and like a War Dog and stuff like that. What pre-merger would have the most faith in winning a game? I mean, Like winning game if they came back again, are we saying? Or are we saying like on their season like had the best chance to win the game if they weren't pre-merge? Yeah, Lauren probably gets Wentworth, maybe Wardog in some situations. But yeah, I think that's probably about it. Matthew 44, I mean, I think Matthew might be decently high if he were to play again. Maybe, I don't know. I wonder if he would have like a target on his back. If he was like on an all early boot season, but I don't know, I think my opinion of Matthew has gone down over time, just because we've heard from like post game that like supposedly Matthew was like actually like being targeted by the time he was going home, and more likely would have been merge boot if he made it to the merge. Or like supposedly Carson was targeting Matthew. Nathan UK. Well, there we go. Nathan UK is actually a pretty good pick if people remembered who he was. I forgot his name is Nathan Dyke. Either way. Kegger is next. Actually, fuck. I missed a person. I should have picked a certain person. I didn't see him until just now. Same screenwriter wrote this too. What is this? Every finalist who received 0 votes and why. Wait, it's just them talking about why they got 0 votes? I feel like that's like, I don't know, not that interesting of an idea. No. Was it Justine? No. James Lim is actually a good answer. James Lim is a good answer for sure. Where like I think like the fact that he like pulls over to move on over Dom and Wendell, taking out Morgan, like that is very impressive. Can I see an argument for Bradley being pressed pre-merger? I get like, again, there's like an argument. Would I say he is? No. But like, I think there are like good things to praise him for, but I think a lot of those good things are also things I would dock him for. Where like while he does like a what is going on? Cool. While he does like have a stranglehold on the post swap tribe, he also like treats the people on the bottom pretty poorly. He also like is like one of these people that like takes control and like doesn't really let the other people get their say. So like that's part of why like Chelsea turns on him. Then also like, but like also that's like something to like kind of praise him for, that like I think it's bad that his own like part of his own group turns against it by the time of the like his actual boot, where like Dom and Chelsea throw a challenge to take him out. Like that's bad considering like Bradley and Dom were actually working pretty closely early on. But it's also like somewhat impressive in the sense that like they did that because they knew Bradley would be well connected if he came into the merge. So it's like, I don't know, there's like ups and downs. Is Shan from NZ a good pick? She's decent. Again, the issue is that who remembers her. But I think if people remembered her, I feel like she'd be good. I feel like Jacob Derwin's the type of person that I never need to see Jacob Derwin play Survivor again. I think he had a great one appearance. He was a great character. I don't know if there's much to really get from him on a return. And I will say, Gonzalez is someone that I would have been excited to see back again if it were not for Fight to Survive, where she was on that show, and I felt like she was just kind of a dud on that show. So it kind of makes me think that, well, if she were to come back, she'd probably just be a dud on Survivor also. Can I pick Natalia? Well, fuck you. That was my person. Where is she? There she is. Well, yeah, I should have picked Natalia over Liana. That was a mistake. Yeah, Jakar's next. Joey still being here as well? I guess. I don't know how many people remember Joey particularly well. So yeah, Jakar's picked Shannon, right? Okay. Which, yeah, Shannon, again, I thought it was fun on that season. One of the only, like, few decent people on NZ1. Just no one remembers her. Yeah, Menace is next. amendment to your hot men draft. What are you talking about? Yeah, she was on like Fight to Survive, and she made it to like the episode before the finale, and she was just like completely purpled. It was like, so there were 3 Survivor players on that show. It was her, Libby, and Missy Bird from IOI. And like Missy Bird was like the main character of the entire season, while Libby and Gonzalez were pretty much purpled. Though Gonzalez was definitely more purple by Libby, where like Libby started to get a bit more content before she goes, but still like spent like the first half of the season just like not even on the show. While like Gonzalez was pretty much just like never really on the show. The thing is, actually, Troy-san I think gets overstated in how purple he is. Okay, wow. Am I gonna survive this? How would I survive that? Where Troy-san actually like, you know, he's not that invisible early on. Like, his edit, like, dies off at the end, for sure. Like, post-merge, he... Well, yeah, I guess, yeah. Like, calling him a dud, I think, is more apt. Like, he's there for first half. He's not completely invisible. He's getting, like, set up to his relationship with, like, Sarah, and, like, we see him, like, being the straight man, his dynamic with, like, Tony. Like, we see his, like, relationship with Sandra. So, it's like, he's there. Top 10 weeks, I probably will. I think that's something I talked about even like last stream. That's something I wanted to do. You're forever removing Nathan Dyke and replacing him with Albert. That's yeah, that makes sense. Again, I think Albert, yeah, makes sense to be on the list. Yeah, Libby and Gonzalez did have a duel. That is a thing that happens. Libby won, right? I think Kayla... Okay, that passed by too quick. Oh, Dan, lose your pick? Yeah, that's fine. Biggest party, 2 picks. I think Kayla should be expelled from Vendez for throwing... Like, under modern context, probably. Do I actually wish she got expelled? Not really, no. Yeah, Fight to Survive. Like, I actually like Fight to Survive. But, like, it seems like most people that watched it didn't like it. But I like the show. So, there's that. There's definitely issues with the show. It's not, like, a great show by any means. But, like, I enjoy it. I think it's, like, a fun, like, little guilty pleasure sort of show. Like, the show that has a lot of drama in it, particularly from Missy. So that was fun, at least. The format is shit, though. It's a terrible format.
Far closer escape than I'm comfortable with. But we have what we came for.
I said if he had his way, Brad Reese would be on 50. Well, that's something.
Not quite.
Yeah, I'll probably mention Brad Reese in my dream casting video. I don't think he'll make it on.
Then we should set sail for the coast of Newfoundland.
Cowboy will win any season, obviously. Okay, are you actually gonna pick Justine? Well, there we go. Finally someone took the bait and took Justine. Speaking of that, another person I'm seeing here, I'm surprised that person's still there, but... Vice Forever to GOAT?
Ready, Captain!
I think it's kind of a tough one, actually. Because, like, I think Fight Survive's, like, obviously it's just a much more serious show. Where, like, the GOAT is, like just a complete joke. So it's, like, I'm probably having more fun with the GOAT. Where I think the ridiculousness of the GOAT is like, I don't know, more interesting than like the more like super serious nature of Fight to Survive. But I think Fight to Survive still has like some good drama along the way. Am I a mother? No. And you should know that by how much Twitter... Well, it's too fair. I guess Twitter like likes me at points and doesn't like me at points. Obviously, it depends on like what video comes out. But I'll say when my winter ranking comes out, I'll definitely not be mother. Survivor Reindeer Games. Imagine. Yeah, who is this? Oh wait, who is this? We got Davey, Adam Klein. Is that Shan? Hi. Is that Tori? Yes, Tori. Romeo and Dan Lu. Why is Dan Lu there? That's so random. Wait, this is from Dan Lu's Instagram too. Okay, cool. Ever fallen in love? No, I haven't. Which is sad, obviously. Take Heath. That's fine. I like Heath. Dude, I haven't watched a season in forever, but last I remembered, at least, I liked Heath. Yeah, Mantis is next. I've gone down on Jam Jam as a player over time. It's where, yeah, Jam Jam, like, I still think he's a good player for sure. But I think he is just like really bad strategically and really needs someone to like help him there strategically. And, like, even like socially, like his like main like strength to his game is a social game. Even then, he's like pissing off Carolyn for like no reason. Yeah. I still think he's a very good player, but like I definitely went down on Jam Jam. That's something I just do. I just go down on Jam Jam. Last time I went on a date, when was VB19? Like 7 years ago. So yeah, it's been a while. Charlie, not best player of New Era. I think he's still the best player of New Era. Charlie is probably top 5. Doral? Well, there we go. I was actually surprised Doral was still here, but obviously I guess just people don't remember Doral that well. I do find it, like, weird how it feels like a lot of, like, Twitter is, like, anti-Charlie and, like, talks about it as if, like, Charlie did, like, nothing in the game. When, like, we clearly see him doing things in the game. I do find... And, like, obviously it's just them trying to justify, like, them thinking, like, Maria or like, Kenzie or Mother. But, like, but yeah, I do find it funny. By the way, I'm gonna probably fail this mission. But I do find it funny how like the like revisionist history and like now saying that Charlie like did nothing in the game.
Maybe you'll have better luck.
D, Jesse, Charlie, Austin, Erica is your ranking?
I have seen it once before. I could draw you a map.
I mean, I think I would still have Jam Jam
or
above Jesse still.
You could accompany me. Help me find de la Vérendrye.
Then I think Charlie, Austin, I think that's about right.
Very well.
I think they're above Jesse. I think. I don't know. And I would also have Carson up there. I think I don't know. Carson as a player is tough because like I have no faith in Carson to ever do this again. I think it's a tough thing. I think like yeah, Carson is like if I were to redo my 44 player ranking, Carson's number 1 over Jam Jam. I think Carson's 44 game is much better than Jam Jam's. I think Carson as a player though is I'm just a bit unsure because I just feel like Carson's like the first boot if he plays again, which obviously is like and obviously taking into like threat level and that sort of thing into account, but I don't know. I don't have as much faith in like Carson's consistency. Jakar's picked Joey. There we go. Joey McCann. I could have sworn it was McCain. Okay, Joey off the board. Yeah, Kegger's next. People thought Fishback would be for Spoon Kubota. Yeah, I mean, again, like if Carson does well, then like, yeah, obviously that like really props him up on a ranking. Because I would be mind blown. Same thing with Jesse as well. I think same thing. I just have this like, I don't know, I'm just assuming that both of them are early boots if they were to play again. But again, if they aren't, then good on them. I think at that point they're probably up there for the best non-winning players. It's throbbing? Well, that's not good. Probably take like migraine medicine or something. Jesse, Carson, Cody first. We're talking about Cody 43? Because I think Cody is probably like... Cody's like a potential winner pick, I think, for 50 if he's there. I think the thing is Cody even there at this point? Because I don't know if he is. Whose pick is it? Actually, I generally don't know whose pick is it. I've lost track. Oh, it's Kegger, obviously. It's Kegger. I wouldn't say Cody is well-rounded. I think he's like... Okay, he's obviously very good socially. He's obviously like good at challenges. Strategically, he's competent, I think I will say. Like, he's certainly not like a person that I would expect to pull over like that many great maneuvers, but okay, I think he can like come up with the basic strats. I think the problem with him is that he's just too loyal. And I don't think that's a thing that changes. What is going on in the game right now? Why? Wait, is there like an invisible enemy? I'm so confused. Why is the game not letting me lock onto anybody? Okay, whatever. The Kegger pick Allison. Oh yeah, okay, cool. Great. Allison off the board. Okay, this is such a clusterfuck of a draft, but whatever. It's fine. Raider Ranger is next. Yeah, I'm surprised Allison made it this far also. I think what he tried to do with Carla was good, but he had Jesse as yeah. Yeah, I think it's like obviously yeah, like because if Carla goes, like if Carla goes in that round, like Cody's essentially won the game. Well, really, if Cody just makes it through 6, he's essentially won the game. Well, like, does he still have his idol? I guess is the question. If like Jesse keeps his idol, then he can still be taking out 5, obviously. But again, like say like he has his idol back, use that 5. Like, suppose he was a very good fire maker, wins fire, probably beats everybody at the end. Like if he doesn't get taken out 6, he probably just outright wins the game. But again, I think his game is like very reliant on like no one recognizing that fact, because I don't think he's like skilled enough to play around that. So yeah, I think that's like kind of the issue with Cody, where like I don't know if he changes that on the return. Like based on the way he was talking in his post game press, I don't think he's like learned much. Is Monica icky? I don't believe so. I think just people forgot Monica was there. Was Monica racist? I have no memory of that. Is that a thing? Okay, Laura Moret, yeah, okay, that makes more sense to think of that. But like, I feel like Monica, I don't remember anything negative about her. Yeah, I mean, yeah, she was a one-time player. My favorite one-time player, Monica Padilla. It's 43, the only season where a finalist had the least win equity. I think you could debate Redemption Island. I don't agree, but like obviously people will mention Redemption Island. Okay, what's going on? Game, stop. Go Monica. There we go. Yeah, I think Monica's a good pick at this point. Like she definitely would have been my like someone I would have considered. To be fair, I probably should have picked her over Liana, but I kind of forgot she was there. But yeah, Brandon's next. Thank you, Bleepler, for gifting a sub to Brandon. Does Rob beat Ashley? I mean, that's the question. I don't know. Like, I mean, like, and I talked about this in the winner ranking, and this is kind of like my stance on Boss Rob's win equity. Like, obviously, yeah, we've heard stories that, okay, Boss Rob gets to the end, he doesn't win against anybody but Natalie and Philip. But it's like, for me, it's like, I don't believe, like, I just, like, have a tough time believing that, like, Mike Chisel, who, again, like, post-game, like, in, like, his exit press, I should say, declares Boss Rob as the best Survivor player of all time, is someone that is not going to vote for Boston Rob. If at Final Tribal, especially considering like he was also like someone that was like strategically minded during the game itself, and then then like same thing with Steve Wright. Like I think it would be weird. David Murphy. I think would also gonna be weird for him not to vote for Rob, considering what we know about him. And then there's one other person. Matt Elrod. Matt Elrod also. Even on his Jury Speaks video, openly says Bostrop is the best player of all time. Yeah, take Bill Posley. Is Bill Posley the best pick at this point? I guess. Yeah, Julian's next. But it's like I just feel like I just have a tough time believing it. And again, like when you look at like who has said that Bostrop loses against everybody, it's again Ralph, which it's Ralph, who again wasn't even like in the majority of his original tribe, and it's Andrea who has said it, which like also Andrea like wasn't liked by the Zapateras, so like what does she know about these Zapateras and like what they were thinking? So I'm like, I don't know, I don't fully believe it. I'm not like completely taking out of the analysis like entirely, because I do still think there was this notion out there of like that Bostrop's playing essentially like the easy way out or whatever, by taking Nally and Philip to the end. But yeah, I don't like fully believe. Tweet I just saw. What is it? As a Bostrop defender, I don't think he's the best. Yeah, I mean, I would have a tough time arguing Bostrop is the best player of all time. I just don't feel like that's a thing that would even be on my mind, really. I think I could argue Boston Rob might be the most knowledgeable player of all time. NSFW, do I want to see it then? Julius Sokolowski, that's who I was thinking of. Of a person I'm shocked is still there. Lion Melon is next. Oh, okay, yeah. Me leaving the HOH room week 1 to ensure a woman isn't infected. Sure. What a tweet. Who the fuck decided to make that tweet? Like, who is literally just sitting there, like, again, a month out from BB26, just like, you know what, I'm gonna post a clip of a woman walking along the street, come on her face, and like say, you know what, this is the thing, yeah, like this is definitely a reference I need to make right now. Emotes are so cool. I forgot what is even. I don't even know what the sub emotes are anymore. Let's see. I haven't messed around with emotes in a while. Crazy Jeff, Paul losing, Josh winning, Sheehan, stupid people, Carolyn's face, and sad Marianne. I still love that. Marianne face is so funny to me. Like, that's from the 42 trailer. Joe Dowdle. Really? Going Joe Dowdle? I love it, like, you start off with, like, Nyanka, Jacob Derwin, Wardog, and then you get Alex Frost and Joe Dowdle. Okay, it's my pick. I mean, am I forced to pick Ziggy at this point? Like, I'm kind of just surprised Ziggy is still there. So I don't even want Ziggy, but like, but yeah, I'm just like surprised she's there. It's like her, like, let's see, can I get away with the other person? We'll risk it. Yeah, I'll go Ziggy. Why not? Australian Survivor legend Ziggy. But yeah, Gamers next. You got Mother Nyanka and 4 fathers, sure. Obviously what Nyanka's known for is being around fathers. Actually, that could mean like an entirely different thing, and now that I'm actually thinking about that. Or like, I feel like that could actually be like a much more like more personal dig, I guess. But I did literally just mean it as Nyanka's not known for working with men. I'm gonna die. There's no way I survive this, right? I can't even see the cursor. I can't tell if that's hitting. Tyler Fredrickson. I forgot he was here. But again, not a bad pick. But yeah, Loon is next. Wow, we're really getting to straps at this point. Oh yeah, Tegan. All right. Yeah, again, makes sense. Yeah, Tegan off the board. Blade is next. Yeah, again, that's what I was saying. Like, I feel like again, like after I said it, I was like, oh, that could actually like be a lot worse. I did not realize that. Play Night Springs. I don't want to spend like $20 or whatever it is on it. Also, by the way, this is something I have to debate too. I don't know. Oh wait, no, I'm gonna die, aren't I, by doing this? Yeah, I'm an idiot. God damn it. But yeah, like I'm debating. Do I buy Alan Wake physical? Because like I want to, but also it's $80. And it's like that's steep. Like that's so steep for a game I already own.
A fleet, Captain! We found them! Let us hope we're not too late.
I mean, I stopped buying things on eBay, actually. I haven't bought a thing on eBay in forever. Though, I did, like, just pre-order. Like, I've been buying a lot more, like, limited run games recently. So I did pre-order Cocoon. Yeah, like, today, like, Target had a, like, buy one, get one 50% off on pre-orders. Like, two of the games on there were Cocoon and Tomb Raiders 1 through 3 Remaster. So, like, I got those two, which aren't coming until, like, September or something. I pre-ordered those two. I pre-ordered Pentiment, which who knows when I'll play that. I'll pre-order Hi-Fi Rush whenever that ends up going live. I'm not sure what else there was. But anyway, I'm considering Alan Wake 2, but it's just like, okay, $80 is rough. If it was $60, I think I would be like, okay, it would still be a lot, but like I'll be like, okay, that's doable. 80 is like, okay, a lot for a game I already own. So again, like the thing that bothers me though is again, Alan Wake 2, spoiler for a video, is my game of the year. So it's like, it feels weird to not own my game of the year when I could. But again, it's just like, it's a lot of money. I did not, or AC. I'm not fucking buying Assassin's Creed at launch. I straight up refuse to buy another Assassin's Creed game at launch. Like, I will never be buying an Assassin's Creed game at launch ever again. I will be pre-ordering Life is Strange, though. Your number 6. Yeah, Alan Wake 2 for me is like I just look at it as like a masterpiece. I think it's like from a game. I think it like does obviously a lot of things that like games don't do, and like is able to like it feels like a transformative game and really showing like what you can do within the gaming medium. Also, like I also like very much resonate to the themes of like I don't know, like writer's block and like the origin of creativity and like stuff like that. Need money for that root canal. I mean, last month on YouTube paid for root canal anyway. For any like most months on YouTube probably paid for root canal, but definitely last month. Oh wait, who did you pick? Yeah, like I've been like a very in and out of the chat at this point. Aaron and Brooke. Okay, so Aaron, yeah, good pick at this point. Which Brooke is this? Brooke Garrity? Okay, that's fine. Forgot he was here though. Yeah, we're almost done. Loon is next. Did Loon already pick, though? I would not be that shocked at that. Does it inspire me to finish Tales of Morania? No, it doesn't. Where again? Sure, that's never getting finished, but Rush dropping this low when he's actually a good player. I forgot Ross was here also. Yeah, Ross off the board. Where is he? Fucking Robbie is here? That's such a random person to be here. Robbie from Champs or Contenders 1. Copy the formula. No, fuck, wrong one. No, I need to copy the format. That's what I need to do. There we go. Alright, Gamer is next. Is this the final round? Well, no, I mean, like, next round, I think, is the final round. Take Steve Wright. Damn it. So, Steve Wright. I mentioned back in, like, round 2 that I think naturally I would pick this person, but, like, I feel like I can wait. To where that person was Steve Wright. I really wanted to pick Steve Wright, like, super early because I thought it'd be so funny. Then obviously I didn't. But, like, at this point I'm going all in on mothers. But, like, I was thinking, like, if Steve Wright's still there in the final round, I think that would be so funny. Just have, like, all mothers and then Steve Wright. But yeah, okay. So, at this point, I think there's two big considerations. I am going to go with Rourke, I think. Yeah, I think we'll go Rourke. I don't know who's going to be left. Maybe that isn't a good... it doesn't matter. Whatever. I'll pick Rourke. Because I think no matter what, the other person's not getting back to me. Because I think by the time we get back to me, there'll only be a couple people left anyway. But, oh well. Line Melon's next. 2 ex-NFL players back-to-back. Oh, yeah. Good for you, I guess. If only Gary Hogaboom was in this list. What's going on? Steve Wright's most iconic moment is Rice Wars. Kind of. I'm probably his most iconic moment. Yeah, probably. Oh, it became unpinned? That's strange. Who's the most who's the most oh my god. Aesthetically, there we go. Most beautiful person on the challenge? I don't know. It's probably someone that, like, I like, wouldn't think of right away. Probably from, like, an older school season or something, too. Okay, wait. This thing still has full health. Okay, I'm probably gonna have to go and upgrade. Consider Steve by where he was icky. There's nothing that comes to my mind. Naya, not really my type, but I could see it though. Yeah, I've never been into, like, taller women. Oh, Nerys is definitely in the conversation. Give you Peter. This is Peter, yeah, Feegs, right? The one that quit. What an icon. Greatest Peter of all time. Yeah. Julian's next. D. Yeah, Nerys, Kara, Tony, Naya, younger CT. Yeah, I think that list makes sense. I feel like there's got to be some, like, one-time players that, like, are probably in the conversation that, like, I just wouldn't remember. Actually, I feel like Avery is in the conversation. Well, I love how, like, much of a dud Avery is on this season. Like, I was, like, so excited to see Avery back, only for her to, like, just do absolutely nothing. Yeah, I'm gonna have to upgrade. I feel like there's no way. Wait, I'm an idiot. I hit the wrong button. Okay, cool. I Alright, I'm just gonna go and upgrade. I meant to fucking brace, though, and I just hit the wrong button. Don't think Post 22 is the new era Big Brother? Yeah, I would say that. Never watched the challenge, but Cara Maria would have been your pick. Yeah, I could see it.
Ship ahoy!
Yeah, I know that about Dez, which is obviously a shame. Do I try this again? Because I do think I could probably do it. Whatever, we'll upgrade. You saved the person's life yesterday? Good for you. I would probably never do that. I would never be that type of person. But, yeah. It's good that there are people that will do that. And people that aren't terrible people like me. Okay, can this be selected? Thank you. Svetlana's mother? Yeah. You haven't watched her season? Well, she is mother, so. Yeah, Julia never pick. Do I agree with this bottom 10? What is this? Top 5 or 55 worst moves. I saw this video get recommended to me, but I never watched it. Yeah, what's number 1's Jacob? That's bad. Again, like, how do you quantify worse? Because again, like, I think there's like obviously the two ways to do it. You can do, okay, worse is like the one that like you would have won if you didn't make that move, and I think that's like the way I typically look at it. But then there's also one that, like, because I think like the Jacob thing, like, that's like the dumbest move, and I think that's how I would quantify that. It's like the, like, to me there's a difference between like the dumbest move and the worst move. But like, but I'm assuming this is like what I would quantify as dumbest move. You pick Lydia, okay. Lydia Chlamydia. It is funny when I see her last name's actually just Meredith. But yeah, by the way, I forgot Leslie was even in this draft. I felt like I just randomly mentioned her earlier, and she's in this draft. By the way, Brandon's next. Again, that's her Twitter name, Lydia Chlamydia. You don't know about Lydia Chlamydia? I feel like there's no way Lydia was going to be last pick. That was very lucky. Oh, fuck off! Wait, how did it get detected from the thing? How did that work? Okay, that was also ridiculous. Oh, you didn't know in BB3 they can't use veto on themselves? Yeah. Because it was the silver power veto. They didn't get the golden power veto until Marcellus. Which is, again, why I think the Marcellus thing, again, while it's still dumb, like, at least, like, justifies it to a degree, in the fact that, like, that was the first ever time anyone could even use the veto on themselves. So, like, with the entire season being braced around the concept that you can't use the veto on yourself, I feel like that's, like, at least it makes it make sense a bit more. What just happened? I love that, like, the game's been, like, glitching out a lot. Michaela? Okay, yeah, sure. Michaela Wingle. Russell Hantz's favorite player ever. But yeah, Ray Ranger's next. Yeah, timing there wasn't great. But yeah, what's the other worst moves here? Daniel not using the veto? Or using the veto, whatever. I mean, like, that's bad, but like, it's not, I don't know, it's not even top 10, I don't think. Let's see, what was it? Something Willy related. See, this is why I have text on screen at all times, because it bothers me with a video like this where, like, I have to fucking, like, look for the very beginning of the segment just to see what the fucking thing is. Which, obviously, to be fair, is, like, that's, the, like, obviously, like, that's better for viewership, as you would want people to actually watch the video and not just, like, read what the placements are. Which, to be fair, I'm sure a lot of people do with my videos, of just, like, see the placements and not give a shit to actually listen to it. but still, it's annoying that I have to fucking scroll to the beginning of each of these segments to see what they are. Yeah, Michaela and Russell dated. Michaela probably should have been on Cambodia instead of Monica. I disagree. Like, there's no way Michaela's ever getting cast. What? I hold circle. Whatever. The Ray Ranger ever pick? Let's see. I don't think they did. Alright. Oh, there we go. Robbie. Okay. I thought Robbie might have been, like, one of the last people left. Yeah, my favorite player, Robbie. Yeah, Kegger's next. Again, we're almost done. This is almost over. Yeah, I would personally have Stephanie, but also Stephanie was never going to make it on. I think, like, between Monica... It was Monica... oh my god, who am I playing? Natalie Tenorelli, probably... Again, Natalie Tenorelli was definitely more in the running than Michaela or Stephanie Valencia. Like, really, I think Michaela's probably, like, the last vote getter, you would think. Where, like, I feel like she was, like, simply there just to be fodder. Cool. Jerry's such a weird figure. Yeah. I mean, I get how he was casted, because it's like... or cast, but, like, because... At that point in Big Brother, you just wanted these, like, very, like... I don't know, people with, like, varying backgrounds, and, like, him being this, like... kind of this perceived the gentle older guy that again was like a principal, and I don't know, I get why he was cast. Leslie, well, there we go. I just realized, wait, is this storehouse? It's still active, right? Yeah, okay, I think it is. Anyway, Jakars is next. How'd that work? Wait, have the pick Henny? Who are you meaning? Or do you mean Jenny? Is that who you're meaning? Which I wouldn't be opposed to it. Haven't seen BB5. Why is Marvin problematic? There's too many reasons. Like, pretty much everything. I don't know if there's a thing about Marvin that isn't problematic. Oh my god, I'm hitting circle. Thank you. Kiara is so Franzel coded. I can kind of see that. Actually, I don't know. She's kind of like an opposite to Franzel, right? Where like Franzel tries to act like she's innocent. Kiara does the opposite. I just realized I never upgrade anything in this playthrough. I just realized that. That's also why I'm dying. I never upgrade any of the health things. Jakarta's picked Michael. Michael Snow's still here? How did Michael Snow slip this far? Like, that's pretty mind-blowing. Wait, Mess is next. Is next round everyone's last pick? I believe so. Like, this next round should be the last round. Which, even through that, I think... With... Wait, actually, wait. Who gets... Wait, okay, let's calculate this again. Because I think... That means Blade might not get a pick? There's 13... Yeah, I think that means Blade doesn't get a pick. Because there's not enough people. But to be fair, not getting a pick in the final round is probably better for you. Because all these final round people are going to do is probably like weaken your team. Might be the longest draft. Where are we at time-wise? Yeah, we're like 2 hours in right now. So, I mean... Yeah.
Arrête de gueuler, Landry. Fais ta patrouille, on en reparlera demain. You're holding volumes the most right now.
Oh wait, I thought Instant picked up the key if you assassinate. Or am I thinking of like Origins? Okay, game. So over this draft, I mean, I was over this draft like not even halfway through. I think Jonathan is easily the biggest villain. Well, I don't know if there's a single other person that is like as like detestable as he is. Unless there's like someone I don't know about that like did like really icky things outside the show. I just feel like he's like easily the most specific person there. Yeah, I'm surprised Butch hasn't been picked also. No, Butch never got picked. Yeah, Butch is still there. Did Mess ever pick, by the way? No, wrong guy. There we go. Oh, wait, did I never get the key from the first guy? Or, oh, yeah, I never got the key from the first guy. God damn it. But even with Colin, though, I feel like it wasn't even to the... Again, like, Colin never was, like... I feel like it's, like, a different level, isn't it? Where I think, like, again, like, essentially, like, abusing your wife or on camera is worse than, like, anything Colin ever did. Yeah, Blade took Brooke earlier. Okay, I hit. I don't know. You're hungry when it's 1 a.m.? Yeah. I mean that's kind of the sum of stream most of the time. It's like, oh shit, it's really late, but like people usually say, oh fuck, I'm hungry. Yeah, because I don't feel like he ever did anything that, like, obviously, yeah, he got upset at Christy at points, but like nothing like that bad. Carla, god damn it. Again, that's what I was talking about, where like it was between Carla or Rourke for me. And I feel like there's at least more of a chance I get Carla back. Even though I didn't think it was going to happen. Yeah, it would have been very difficult, but at least there was a chance. But yeah, biggest party, last two picks. Who the fuck is Carla? I mean, the best player in all of Survivor SA. The winner of Return of the Outcast, if she got cast. Well, if she said yes, I guess it's probably the more apt thing to say. Take Butch. That makes sense. Yeah, you have one more pick. Your final pick in this draft. Dude, we still have to get the fucking, we still have to do the polls and stuff, too. I'm pretty sure you can curse in chat, right? I think the only things that are blocked are, like racist terms and stuff. Where I assume, like, yeah, actually, now I think about it, like, yeah, you can definitely type, like, fuck in chat, right? It blurs it out? Is that a thing? Or is that like a setting, maybe? Yeah, people could say fuck. I thought people could say fuck. Yeah, so I assume it's a setting on, like, on if it's shown or not. But I know if you type in, like, yeah, anything that has, like, a racist connotation, then an auto mod will block it. And I could, like, approve or deny it. Okay, I can't climb this? Fuck Owen and the Sean. I mean, if you say so. Okay, where do I want to go? I want to go to Harbor Master. Which is where? Do I not have one in this entire area? Okay, I guess I'll go here. Fuck Mike Scoopin? Yeah, obviously. Who would not say that? Fuck Sarah Lucina, sure. It's in settings? I assume so. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know how you find it, though. But then again, my settings are, like, are different, obviously. Oh, there, chat filters. Yeah, if you go to preferences, there's chat filter. Oh, no, is that my... That might be my chat. I don't know. Yeah, my settings are different, obviously. So I'm not sure what you were actually saying. Did you pick? Who'd you pick? Oh, the NZ person? Is that who we picked? Okay. Who's the NZ person here? JT? JT's actually was kind of decent. He had to quit because he had, like... Actually, what did he get again? I don't even remember why he had to quit. But he had to quit. Because he got sick. But he's decent while he was there. Let's see, I'm looking it up real quick. It doesn't even say on the wiki. He had a bacterial infection. Okay, well that helped. Yeah, that's something. Yeah, so, wait, are you picking Jason? Is that your pick? Okay. Jason, Brookstein. My favorite Survivor Jason. Badge of Cars is next. And we're almost done. Okay, so... Oh, wow, I have so much shit. I didn't realize I had that much shit. Oh, I don't have enough metal. That's annoying. Because everything takes metal. Didn't someone on SA quit because... Yeah, that was Jub Jub. The iconic Jub Jub. How they flop so bad in this roadblock? Who is this? Oh, the hay bale? Yeah, I mean, it's weird, right? Like, I assume she must have just passed it. I assume that must have been what happened, right? Because there's no way, like, she went through that many and, like, it wasn't in any of them. Did I pick Laura or Shauna? I have a particular preference of those two, but why would I help you? But I think, for me at least, I think it's... it shouldn't even be that difficult of a choice. Shauna? Okay. That was not the choice I would have made. Is Shauna off the board? Kegger is next. How's no one picked Miss World Australia, or whatever the fuck her like title was? Once we finish talking about some Winterboro, yeah. Obviously, as I said, we'll run through all the game stuff. We'll probably do it after we transition to Last of Us, probably. Okay, I think I'll just keep it at that. Whale Girl? What are you talking about? But it's Kegger's pick. She at least had a fun character moment where she suddenly becomes... Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's fun. But Laura Alexander is an icon. So you made the wrong pick. Actually, I wonder, like, where is Laura Alexander at this point? Like, does she even, like, is she anywhere in the reality TV sphere? I haven't seen Laura Alexander since Cara Moen. Oh, you're talking about Laura Branches Braun? Is she superior? I would say she's like. Actually, is she even better than, like, I don't know? Is Laura? I don't know, better at anything? Maybe like aesthetically, but I don't know if Laura's like Laura from Branches Braun's the better Laura in many other aspects. From the Willard, I have no clue. That's the thing I've wondered about. Yeah, because like Laura Alexander was like a massive super fan, and then she just like, yeah, she's disappeared. Yeah, I know about Amazing Race Canada. Actually, was that since last stream? I guess that was since last stream that got announced. Which, yeah, again, that's in what, like 3 weeks or so? So yeah, I'll watch it. Actually, wait, let's look up, like, what is the actual dates? Or the day of, okay, it's a Tuesday. So it means Traders NZ's on a Monday, which is fine. Yeah, Claim to Fame trailer came out too. Was that today? Or was there a new one today? Because I know there was a trailer like yesterday or 2 days ago or something. But fuck me, it still wants me to upgrade. Whatever, we'll still try it. Do I think Tar 6 is a really good season? I do. Didn't Jenny Kuzan draw guns? She did. That is a thing she did.
But the devil used some kind of code.
No, not to stab. Actually, no, not to stab. To Christina.
Maybe you'll have better.
Yeah.
How strange.
But it was also like Christina, like, and like Christina was someone that like said that she had like been shot before, which like makes that even more funny.
Or you could accompany me. Help me find La Vérendrye.
Yeah, there we go. Jenny Guzan Bay. Actually, genuinely, like, Jenny probably should have been picked before this.
Sail together again.
I guess how many people remember Jenny Guzan Bay? We have Raider Rangers next. I have a very clear top pick right now.
History with our friend De La Vérendrye?
A history of instant loathing.
Or I guess I have 2 top picks.
Should have known not to trust.
See if I get them. I doubt it.
My friends.
Embrace
such a wretch.
Best Casso.
My
yeah, this is really good.
What could this fellow have done to
what season is this? Is it like Vendettas or something?
I know him only as one of a family of explorers, extending
actually, Kayla's probably up there when we were talking about like most attractive challenge people. She's definitely in the conversation.
I can tell you he's an irascible person.
Where am I? Top pick is yours. I mean, that'll probably be what happens. I think the issue is that there's definitely a chance that neither of us get that pick. Final Reckoning. Okay.
Did you hear that?
Kayla's so bad. Bad at what?
Could it be De La Vérendrye?
Rank the seasons where the jury starts pre-merge. Well, how many seasons is that? Where the jury starts pre-merge. There's really not many, right? It's just what, like Cook Islands. Well, no, Thailand, Cook Islands. Here's his villains. Yeah, Gabon technically counts.
Let us hope we're not too late. They have us at
is that it?
We're gated on them. Morgan won't let us
And are those the only ones?
Fire!
Yeah, obviously Erica, the best pick on the board. What an icon. Game. Please let me use the mortar, thank you. Edgevick. Well, okay. Does that count? Oh, I forgot about fucking Jack Nichting. Like, I forgot about that entire situation. I find it funny how, like, over the course of the new era, they just completely went against, like, this, like, big thing they had been building up for, like, seasons at that point. Of, like, oh, like, we want as many people on the jury as possible, or whatever. And, like, that was their, like, justification for Jack Nichting being on the jury. Is that, like, is that they wanted, like, more people to be on the jury. Only for them to, like, new era, they're like, nope, fuck that. You don't deserve to be on the jury if you didn't win, or if you weren't part of the winning group. Randy's request to Survivor 50. What is this? Laura. Wait, who'd Raider Ranger pick? I think I missed that. Oh, wait, that's you saying who's the best pick on the board? Okay. Okay, so you're actually going Sarah? Yeah, Sarah Marshke, my favorite Sarah in all of Survivor. But yeah, I assume you're picking Laura then, right? It was with Randy. What makes him make his return for 50? If Probst retires, the game goes back to 39 days. The auction returns. I mean, it kind of already did. Is in a new location. No more 4 or more players out there. Yeah, I think they just would be better off without you. Yeah, is Randy, like, even in, like, I don't know, do they even remember Randy at this point? Take Laura? Yeah, that's what I was... I can't believe Laura made this far. I mean, like, that shocked me in itself. Julian is next. So we have 5 people left. So yeah, Blade won't get anybody. Loon will get whoever is left over. And by the time it's me, we'll be at the last 3. So we'll see how that goes. Because I think there's 2 people here that I'll be pretty okay with getting. But we'll see if I get them. Now, what's your team? Rob, Emily, Mark, Nathan, Monica, Robbie, and then Sarah. I think the ending's kind of a train wreck. I'll say it's fine. Obviously, Mark Wales is Mark Wales, but yeah, I think it's obviously picking a lot of, like, the bigger names on the board. Am I gonna get all mothers? I mean, pretty much, right? Again, obviously very loose at the end here, but I mean, everyone left is a woman somehow. So, I mean, that's something. And then, yeah, I think there's 2 you can maybe legitimately say are mother. You shouldn't be awake. Yeah, that's, I mean, I think for most normal people, they wouldn't be at this point. Dude, I'm not gonna finish this game until, like, pretty late at this point, aren't I? Good thing I'm not doing anything tomorrow. This might end up being a late stream because of how long this game's taking me to finish. Because I'm still gonna do this, I'm gonna do Last of Us. Oh, wait, did Julian pick Erica? Alright. Well, with that, I believe I'm guaranteed to get one of the 2 people that I want. So that's something. Yeah, Lime Melon is next. You have Cecilia, Mamba, Mariska, and Rach from UK. Without chat help, could I name the top 3 Squid Game the challenge? I don't even remember the Asian woman's name that won. What was her name? Wasn't Phil the name of the long-haired guy? That was his name, right? Could not tell you the other guy that was such a dud on that season. So, essentially, no, I can't. Yeah, it is your turn. Cecilia's hot, so you pick her? Well, fuck. Like, Cecilia was my top pick. Mainly for those reasons. So, because of that, I am going to pick Mamba, who is my my backup here. Who, again, is still Mother. Which means Gamer has the final choice here between Mariska from SA and Rach from UK. Which, like, it actually aren't even, like, that bad at picks, really. High probability I won't be here next stream? That's a shame. Sure, there's probably not much going on, though. You're probably not going to miss much outside of, you're going to miss the beginning of AC Unity. What a travesty. What are you going to do? Well, watching the beginning of AC Unity, which you're definitely going to watch, like, and pay attention to. Okay, yeah, I have this one at this point. Okay, I made a mistake there, but that's fine. Leff really loves Cecilia. I'm sure he did. Who doesn't love Cecilia? She's the most iconic Survivor player ever. Yeah, when's Leff ever gonna watch Australian Survivor?
It won't slow us down for long. Perhaps it will help us take the.
You never seen either of these two play? All right, well, let me give you the rundown. And again, I'm gonna give you like the honest truth. Mariska essentially quit the game. Like, she gets swapped into a position where she's like kind of fucked. But also like doesn't really try to save herself that much. To where she also gets like voted on like a very I don't know, weird circumstance where she's essentially like swapped into a 4v1. Yet the 4 that swap over from the other side are like very split. To where she could have been the swing, but then she just like quits instead. Now Mariska is the one from SA Philippines. Wait, the one that got Anesu out. Who are you even thinking of? Are you thinking of like Wardall? Who are you even thinking of? Oh wait, that was only part 1? Oh, well, great. I still have full health, so it's fine, but yeah, Rach, which is kind of there. She's fine in the UK. Nothing really that like bad to say about her. She just like existed.
I've no doubt volunteered for the job.
She like kind of just voted out just because like physical strength. Physical strength / she got caught looking for an idol. I think that was like the real reason, but like that wasn't shown in the show as the reason. Yeah. Wasn't Mariska vote what split up? No, Mariska was on a completely different season. Yeah, like Mariska was on SA Philippines with like Tom and what was it? Tom, Shanae, Palessa, and Vusi. That was the tribe that she was on. Yeah, which one did Gamer pick? I actually completely missed it though. I'll take the swap screw. Okay, sure. Yeah, so Rach ended up being the final pick. Yeah, Rach isn't that bad. But I guess to be fair, no one would be that bad because these are all winners. This is the Winners at War draft. The most important draft we have ever done. Ever. I guess we might as well just do the polls now, right? I was gonna like wait till Last of Us, but like we're not anywhere close to finishing the game at this point. And we're like probably like an hour out of finishing the game. I don't know, I might not do Last of Us tonight. I might just like not bother doing it tonight and then play it like tomorrow morning. If this does take as long as I think it will. How polls work? Okay, we just do polls. Like, so I'll just put all the, like, so we'll do it in groups of 3. So because there's 12 people, it'll be groups of 4. Like groups, I meant we'll do it in 3 groups. I mean, anyway, we'll do 3 groups of 3. Or fuck me, 3 groups of 4. Oh my god, dude, I'm a fucking idiot. We'll do 3 groups of 4. It'll be in draft order. So like the first poll will be biggest party, Menace, Jakars, Kegger. The winner of the poll moves on to the final. Which will be all the winners of the polls, and then whoever wins that will be the draft winner. I'll still keep up with the leaderboards, where again we have this leaderboard where first place gets you 3 points, second place gets you 2 points, third place gets you 1 point. You'll still keep up with that. I don't know how much I'm really, and we used to use it to determine who ends up joining like the season drafts for like the main shows. I don't know how much we're really going to utilize that at this point, as I don't like the notion of like locking people out of it. Especially at this point where like it has such a storied history to where you have, because like to even like get in contention to be on like an actual proper draft, you would essentially have to like win like, oh, actually let's look at the leaderboard real quick. Yeah, so to be in contention to get in the draft, you need at least 18 points. Which, if that's the case, that would be the equivalent of winning 6 times. Or, as Julian, who is in that spot, has 2 wins, 2 second places, 8 third places. And, like, to even be at the top of the leaderboard, which is Yovivor, he has 9 wins, 5 second places, 8 third places. Sorry, yeah, it's just, like, it's so, like, it would be so difficult to even crack that group at this point, to where I just think we're better off, like, not, like, limiting it in that way. But we'll see. Where, like, next major draft will be Big Brother, and I guess we'll just have to see how it goes. Oh, yeah, I guess see you later, biggest party, I assume. Or maybe should we just reset, I guess. Maybe that could be a thing we could do, though, is just reset. But to be fair, I think I probably should have done it earlier. Like, we should have probably reset, like, probably post 46 or something. Actually, maybe that's a thing we could do, is that, like, whoever's in the draft for, like, the next big season one is, like, it's just, like, based on the leaderboard in that specific time. So, like, from now, it would be, like, between 46 and BB 26. Like, that would be all that matters. The problem is I don't feel like we've been doing as many drafts, so that's also kind of an issue. But, I don't know. Either way. Alright, first poll. Biggest party, Menace, Jakars, and Kegger. So, we'll see how this goes. You're against the idea? Well, too bad. I don't know. I don't know what we're doing. I'm thinking for Big Brother, I think we just forgo everything and just see how it goes. Obviously, the issue is that we can't have more than 8 people, right? If we're gonna have a 16-person cast at least. Oh my God, I might actually have to upgrade again. Wait, they got the best draft? Yeah, I'll be honest, I haven't looked at it. Well, in a second, if I can finish this or die, whichever one comes first. Alright, Jakars is winning this one by a lot. Who's Jakars have? There we go, Jakars won. Who'd Jakars have? Malcolm, Desi, actually, too fair, that is a pretty good group. Or the worst person you have is Shauna, and even that's, like, not that bad. Yeah, Michael Snow's pretty good, Joey's pretty good, Shan's a pretty good, kind of, like, lesser-known person. Bryce is fun. Desi's good. Malcolm's good, yeah. I think I would have had Biggest Party's team in consideration as well. Actually, for Kegner's is pretty good, too, actually. Actually, Menace is all... Actually, they're all pretty decent. I think, like, Menace picking Santoni first, though, is, like, kind of my question mark. And also Janine second is also, like, probably a little bit early. Actually, in Dante third. Anyway, yeah, Jakars moves on. We got Ray Ranger, Brandon, Julian, and Lion Melon for his next one. There we go. Actually, I guess we'll just stop down and look at the drafts at this point. I mean, like, Jakars is pretty good. I think Keggers is pretty decent, but Keggers is already out. Yeah, at that point, it's like, I think everyone just has, like, some good, some bad. I mean, Loons is pretty decent. And mine's obviously the best. I mean, yeah. Yeah, I would actually say, I think Jakars might actually have the best team. Mother would bring drama. Who is this? Kemi? Yeah, 100%. Kemi should have been on the challenge. The fact that she never made it on is pretty mind-blowing to me. I'm fucked here, aren't I? Brandon and Julian tied. Wow. Let's see if I can get through this. I have a feeling I'm gonna have to grind again, which is annoying. Actually, let's pause this. Oh, fuck me! I closed the draft. I think I accidentally closed the draft. All right, try this again. Okay, who moved on? It was Brandon and Julian. Which, yeah, Brandon's decent. I think by the end, actually too fair. I guess Laura Alexander's a pretty good final pick. I think the Bill Posley pick, like as early as he was, is kind of questionable to me. But wait, then Julian's, Julian's is pretty good too. Yeah, Julian's is pretty solid. I mean, Kellen Bechtold is a round 4 pick. It's pretty good, and then Julius Sokolowski is round 5. It's pretty good. Yeah, like Bill being like what 5th round, I think. Yeah. Like, I feel like even, like, I think both Michaela and Laura Alexander are better picks than Bill Posley. But anyway, so me, Gamer, Loon, and Blade. First final preliminary. Alright, oh my god, it's only halfway through.
Fire! We got a captain. Watch him burn.
I can't see. Okay.
Fire!
I just missed the last second. I did, didn't I? Oh, fuck off. That was my last one too, right?
Fire, captain.
Alright, well this isn't great. Mother's on top. Oh, am I actually winning? Okay. It's funny how, like, the strategy of, like, picking mothers is, like, seemingly very effective, even though I don't actually even want it to be effective. Oh my god, I'm out of heavy shots, too. If I make it through this is a fucking miracle. I really shouldn't. I think we might reset after Big Brother, I guess. I don't know, or maybe this is like the start. I don't know. I think again, Big Brother we might. Wow, I actually got through this. Holy shit. Okay, with the game, can you like let me get? Okay, it won't let me board it. Come on. But yeah, obviously, if we should restart, obviously I'll make a new leaderboard. Alright, so I move on, which I didn't really want to do, but okay. And then, final poll. Draft started right before BB25. Like, it was essentially like where we're at now, where like, actually no, even longer for BB25 because we like had an extra month without anything. But yeah, like there was just nothing on, so I was like, there was like no real topics to talk about. And then RHEP ended up doing these like drafts. To where like someone mentioned that we could do that in chat. I forgot who. To where, yeah, that led to us starting to do that, and then, yeah, it led to the concept of the leaderboard, and then obviously just drafts in general for like Big Brother, and for like again we did the BB25 one and Survivor, and again from that point on. So yeah. Was it Dave? Yeah, it might have been Dave, who again shows up inconsistently nowadays. First ever giraffe stream. Oh wait, that's like, I assume it's just the VOD, right? Yeah, we were playing GTA at that point because I fucking played GTA for like a month. By the way, whenever I play GTA 6, I would not be shocked if I stream it. Because I feel like GTA 6 is the type of game that I'm probably just not gonna have the time to actually play off stream. I feel like that's the type of game that I'll probably just play for the first time on stream. Because I don't know how much I like really care that much narratively and stuff.
So you think you can best me, boy?
So yeah, I might just play it on stream.
J'ai pratiqué longuement avec mon fusil. Je l'aurai dans le mille cette fois-ci.
Okay, cool. Now attack the fucking boss, please.
Give up your foolish quest.
Thank you. Alright. Fuck me, another tie? Between Brandon and Julian, really? Alright, so I am the one that didn't podium. Which again is fine. Jakar's the official third, which, yeah, I think I would have voted for Jakar if I saw, which actually would have made a three-way tie, but I guess it's too late now. Yeah, we do need a tie emote. Which should it just be Ty from Survivor? I think that actually that I'm doing that. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna add that to my emo idea list. It's just gonna be like Ty. I know there's like a Ty shock face that I always found funny. I think that's what it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be, yeah, it's gonna be just that Ty. Is it Brandon and Julian for the tiebreaker? Only reason I voted for Brand is because he had Jeremy. That's the only reason.
You're welcome, Captain Cormac.
Actually, between these two, I think it's close. I think I would lean.
Trouble does seem to find.
Actually, I don't know. Yeah, like Jeremy is like the best like individual pick within both these teams.
Tell me the truth. Are you friends with a larger organization?
I think it's actually really close. I think like Julian's has like bigger characters.
Directly from His Majesty, don't you?
We couldn't tell you, even if we were.
Yeah, Julian's
You should have these maps.
slightly in the lead.
The Lavet-Andry won't need them anymore.
Brand supports
We'll
mothers.
contact
Does
you
he?
in regards to sponsoring future
I don't know if he
voyages,
does.
Captain.
Much obliged.
Yeah, the Bill pick, yeah, that is a bit questionable. But too far, I don't know if the Tevin pick was particularly great from Julian. Alright, here we go. Final mission. I think. Hopefully. Hopefully this game's almost done. I think it is, right? This is the final mission, right? Hopefully. Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. It's fucking over with. Julian won. Alright. You're Paul? Well, I mean, you're not Paul yet. You're... I guess it's you're Paul in 18. Maybe next time you'll be Paul in 19. But yeah, Julian won, which... I don't know. Do you move up on the leaderboard? I think what we should do with the leaderboard, I think we're gonna always keep the overall leaderboard. I think we'll always have like that statistic to look at. But I think we also then keep like the other more periodic ones. Actually, let's start moving. I'm just gonna have to sail there anyway. So like the other ones will be used for like drafts, like determining who's in drafts. But we still keep the overall leaderboard just to like see all the stats and everything. I think that's probably what I'll end up doing. But again, we'll probably formally start this after Big Brother, just because like, actually I don't know. Should we do? Actually, we do have enough time between now and Big Brother, don't we? Yeah, actually maybe we will start it now. Because yeah, we still have a month till Big Brother. And we'll probably do a draft almost every time. Not now, next draft. I'm trying to think, like, when do we... Okay, you know, okay, actually, yeah. We'll start next draft. And the reason why I'm doing that is because I don't know when, like, we did a lot of the other drafts that we've done before, to where, like, because I don't know when they were, I don't know which drafts to take in consideration and which ones not. Because, like, I think my initial thought was, like, okay, well, we'll just do everything since the last big season draft, which was 46. But that would mean I actually have to go back and, like, actually figure out which was the last draft we did by time 46. And it's like, yeah, I don't think I care enough to do that. Yeah, we'll just start off new now. Report stream for harassment. Well, there we go. Let's see you there, Brandon. Yeah, Dom, a new era for drafts. I don't know what the next draft series should be, though. Alright, here we go. Final mission. Okay. What, this should be an emote? I'm gonna save this picture.
I have the coordinates. I know where the assassins are going.
Then, let us make haste.
I need to find that tie image. Because again, I think that would be the perfect emote for a tie.
You think Achilles and Liam have found the precursor site?
The world is still standing.
Where do I keep my emote stuff? I don't remember. I'm trying to find it.
There should still be time. Master Gist, stay here.
There we go. I forgot I have a D shocked. Oh, it's D's reaction to Emily getting voted out. Or is it Julie playing the idol, I guess.
I must investigate this precursor matter to the end.
I have a Dongmin shocked. I have Heisem saying she needs to learn a lesson. I have another Heisem shocked. I have Casey. I have Malcolm after the... oh, and then Sierra kissing him. That's why it was a animated emote. When he was voted out in Game Changers. We have Nicole fake crying. We have Parvati making a weird face in Traitors. We have Spencer's orgasm. And we have Tony saying King of the Jungle. That's all the images I have in my potential emote folder. Which I haven't added. Again, I'll definitely do a big mistake emote. Like, that's what I'm definitely doing. Which I need to find a good image of Q for that. Spencer's orgasm. It's him in the rain. In Kageon. Or Kageon, in Kaer Morhen, I mean. Like, the image, like, it's like him in the rain, and then he has this, like, weird orgasm face immediately after that. I see you later, gamer. Mount Rushmore draft. We draft the Survivor Mount Rushmore, but we can choose any Survivor player, but the draft ends at 4 picks. Yeah, that could be interesting. Yeah, sure. I'm a lot more... I think now that we've run through a lot of these drafts where, like, we have a specific group of people that we can draft from, I think I'm kind of over that concept at this point. I think I'm kind of more open to... Yeah, just, like, we just have a general topic, and then there's, like, we can just pick from anyone within Survivor history that we feel fits that topic or whatever. Like, I think, yeah, like, Mount Rushmore, I think that's, like, a good idea. Like, obviously, just the drafting of any reality TV player was really funny. So I don't know how we, like, redo that. Yeah, I think ideas like that, though, I do like.
That's bleak.
Yeah, obviously, yeah, just do a Big Brother as well, for sure.
Let's keep a low profile, avoid unnecessary fights.
your assassins would scarce recognize you.
Yeah, that's also an issue. Is that because these drafts have gotten so big, they just drag on forever. So yeah, I think that is a good idea. Since when are you a massive Marielle stan? Like, since when are you picking Marielle over Alex? Challenge season draft? I wouldn't be opposed to it. Well, let's see how many people, like, would do, like, are willing to do it. I think the issue with Challenge is I feel like so many people haven't even watched the early Challenge seasons. And like, sure, even I like don't even remember my opinion on a lot of the early Challenge seasons.
I'll find another way.
Turn my lesbians against each other. Is Marielle a lesbian? I didn't know that, but yeah, good for her if she is. Don't expose you like that? What are you talking about? Isn't she what? I don't think she is like on the show, at least. So I don't know. Like, I didn't know. Okay, cool. I just fucked that up. I didn't know she was a lesbian. Oh, for not watching early Challenge, yeah. Like, I feel like that's a lot of people, though, right? I feel like how many, like, yeah, just the percentage of people that you think actually watch every Challenge season of the Challenge community. I think like 10%, 20% maybe at best. Like, it's definitely not high. Like, I would be very surprised if, yeah, like more than 20% have watched every Challenge season. Especially when like a lot of them are like really difficult to find at this point. Like if you're saying like season 10 on, yeah, I think it's definitely a higher percentage. But like I think if we're including again like seasons 1 through 4 in particular, it's like I don't know. I think it's yeah, very unlikely. Yeah, 1 through 5 you didn't watch, yeah. Adore Alex, but let's not forget who mothered us first few episodes. Well, yeah, because Alex wasn't in them. It is still insane that an Australian reality show gave a winner, give like Alex that like style of edit. Because you would think with how much, and to be fair, I guess like she got like a super like, you know, typical winner edit by the end of it, but it's still funny that she's like not even in the first half of the season. Like, Amazing Race Drive, I think is like the issue is that I just don't remember the seasons that like well enough. Or at least I don't remember my ranking well enough. I think it's probably the better way to describe it, because I can tell you like like what happens every season loosely. At least like again some notable things about every season, but like yeah, I don't remember my thoughts on every season of like where they landed on my season ranking and that sort of thing. Do I think there'll be a late entry? I mean, like, we know that there are going to be more people, which supposedly they're also going to officially announce, I guess. I think it's implied that that's the case, at least. And even if they're not officially announced, I'm sure we'll get spoilers from Reality TV Fan, that sort of thing anyway. But, yeah, it'll be interesting who it is. I believe Gamer already alluded to the fact that it's not Bananas. Oh, wait, I'm going... Yeah, I have to go up here. But yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, I'm not sure who it would be, though. If it's not, like, Bananas. Like, would it be another returning player? Yeah, like Peppermint, potentially? That'd be cool. I wouldn't be opposed to that. Imagine it's, like, Parvati. Who's at the event that happened the other day? Like, Parvati, I think... Well, Phaedra, Dan... Trishelle was there, right?
She was right.
Yeah, we got a lot of official couples, right? Yeah, we got, oh, and Kate, yeah. Olivia and Theo are official, and Michelle and Devin are official, right?
This is a structure to hold the world
Which,
together, not a weapon to control it.
Yeah. weird. The I mean, like Olivia and Theo makes sense. I think that's like, yeah, obviously. Michelle and Devin is like, yeah. What are we doing?
You betrayed the Brotherhood?
My pitch for upcoming season: Evil Twins, Rob Cesternino, Nick Iadanza, Kelly Wentworth, Kez. Oh, we're just going for like people that look alike, I guess. Like we're literally like I thought by twins it meant like okay, like archetype wise and stuff. And like, I didn't realize it means like actually like just looks almost the same. Nick Wilson, David Jenna is wild. I think that's yeah, what a pick. Carla and Danny, Luke and David Jelinski, Ferris and Jam Jam. I feel like I never once thought Ferris looked like Jam Jam. But I'm not looking at the screen at all. Sarah Lawson and Venus. I wouldn't be opposed to that. I mean, why not? Imagine Venus is on Australia versus US. Maria and Nova. Because obviously Nova is coming back. Janine and Debbie. Who are obviously very, very similar. Cool. Do you agree with this? What is this? Traders gameplay ranking. So Suri, Harry, Mike, Alex, Sam, Brooke. Who the fuck is that person? Is that the other AU2 trader? So yeah, like by just looking at this, I do think I agree with the top. I think Mike and Alex are a little bit like up in the air. I think the fact that Mike was able to completely snow Gerline at the end though is probably enough. I think I would agree with the top 4. Is Sam 5? I don't know. Like I think is Brooke, was that his name? What was his name? Was his name Brooke? The bearded guy from AU2? I think I would have him above Sam. Like Camille, yeah, that was her name. Yeah, I don't think she would even be up there for me. You know, Brooke is the guy from NZ, right? Was that also the name of the guy from AU? I really don't remember. Blake, yeah, Blake, that was his name. Yeah, Blake I think should be higher than Sam. Brooke from NZ should be at least higher than Camille. Wilf, I don't know. I think Wilf is tough, but maybe higher. Kuzi I think is probably too high, but I guess if Kuzi, Amanda, Marielle, I think they're all around the same. Andy, I think that's about right. I think Nigel's too low. Why is Nigel so low? Like, Nigel should be up with, like at least above... Like, I think Nigel's essentially a better version of Marielle, Amanda, Kuzi. I think Phaedra's too low. Christian's probably too high. Who's at the bottom? Who the fuck is that? The person at the bottom. Ari is second to last. Who is that? Third? Oh, that's Kieran. Sure, I guess. I'm kind of like all over the board with this. I think I definitely disagree with a lot of these placements. But I feel like the top, I'm not like that. I don't think it's that egregious. Yeah, Ari is not bottom 3. Ferris in U.S. win ranking. I would say close to like Jeremy. No, actually, no, probably lower than that. Probably, I don't know. Actually, I don't know. Jeremy, it's maybe a little bit apt. He's like Jeremy and Deer back to back. I think that's about right. Yeah. And then like David would probably also actually be around there too. I don't think it's like that big of a difference. Or really, I think actually that maybe there's more comparison to have with David and like JT. But I do think David, like, actually maybe David's like closer to like Tyson. Maybe that's like a better comparison. Is David and Tyson. Well, Ferris again, it's probably like more like to the D and Jeremy comparison. I could not give a shit about Doom. It's not really for me. Nigel got the game flipped on him in a round. Yeah. Oh fuck me. Wait, I didn't die from that? Okay. Well, yeah, he was like playing extremely well up until that point. But then, I do think he plays that final round not great. Like him, like deciding to not vote out Marielle. Wait, what? Okay, that was ridiculous. How did I survive?
I'm sorry.
Oh, cool. Here we go. This big dramatic moment. I'm about to kill Liam. The best Assassin's Creed character of all time. I'll see you later, Kegger. Here we go. Listen to David's deep dive, and it's crazy he didn't know Phoebe before the season. Phoebe, like, I don't know. I guess. Oh, Phoebe knew he wasn't to be trusted. She just had no other option, though. Like, Phoebe knew that he was the one to, like, rat out the idol play and everything. Like, the rat out, like, the vote on Daisy and everything. Yeah, make my own luck. My favorite line.
You broke the assassins.
That line also is funny to me.
Everyone you knew.
He broke the assassins. How dare he? How dare he break the assassins? That's just the thing you do, is you break the assassins. To save the world.
I hope that world is a good one.
I'm gonna have so much fun making fun of this game in the video. If you thought she has vote 100% though, yeah. Which makes it even worse that he flipped on her. I think his entire handling of the Phoebe situation is just like really unnecessary. And obviously he like plays it up for the TV and all that sort of stuff. I just feel like a lot of it is, again, like questionable play. Not entirely bad. Like I do think him like trying to build a bond with Moana and try to go on that side. Again, like I understand that. I think my issue is that why'd he need to throw Phoebe specifically under bus for that?
No. Why not?
When, like, why not go for Sharn? Why not go for Lee? Why not go for Nick beforehand? These people he had no connection to.
Besides,
like, why throw Phoebe in particular under the bus?
precursor sites are now. Without him, the assassins may continue their search.
But again, that also shows him, like again, like the fact that he genuinely thought he had Phoebe on board to take out Nick. Which is like a complete misread there. I think that's also something bad for his game. Like, I think his entire like early post swap, but really I think like from post Matt Rogers, well I guess post Daisy boot until Phoebe actual boot, I think his game there is very sloppy. And also, I think he also goes into an end game where he has to win final immunity. I think is also an issue. Which again, I understand that justification that he needs to keep in Sharn and Moana as they're more likely to beat Brooke in immunity challenges and that sort of thing. But it still puts him into a final three where like he has to win final immunity or he's probably dead.
You will
this is so
find it
stupid
for the Templar
too.
Order, and for me.
Favorite character BB Can 1 and 2.
It may take years to find it.
Who's my favorite character of 1?
It may take your lifetime. Are you up for the challenge?
It's probably, I don't know. Is it Tala?
Good.
Maybe Gary? 1 and 2. Yeah, but I think the thing is, like, they thought Moana was, again, it's Moana or Tarzan. And Tarzan, like, didn't do a single thing in challenges. But also, I think, again, like, I think I personally would have sided with taking out Moana in that spot.
One last job, Numbskull. We need you to upload Shay's story.
But not to Helix.
Where I get more so the keeping Sharn in the game for challenges. But I do think keeping Moana, again, was kind of unnecessary. Where I guess to him, he also thought, okay, well, Moana's a goat that, like, no one's ever going to vote for. It's like that probably was part of the reasoning. But yeah, I do think it's a misplay. I do still stand by that. I do think he should have kept Tarzan around and not gotten to an end game that had him have to win Final Immunity. Yeah, and, like, he should know that, right? That they have a pre-game alliance. So, like, he thinks he has a Final 2 with Sharn. Because, again, they made a Final 2, but Sharn, like, post-show said that she was never going to actually stick true to that. He also had a Final 2 with Moana, obviously. That Moana's a bit more up in the air on whether or not she was stuck to. Where she hasn't given us all the answer, but yeah, the fact that he, like, legitimately thought Sharn was, like, someone taking him to the end is, yeah, kind of bad. Flick Eggington, Flip Pioneer competed on the same season. Who would go the furthest? Go the furthest? Probably Flick Braintree Braun. Who is more likely to win the game? Probably Brooke 2016. What's the best example of a good plan, bad execution? It probably takes a while to actually think of the proper answer. But I think the first thing that came to my mind was Jelinski. Him throwing the challenge, but obviously that's not really a move. Wait, what's... Okay. Wait. There we go. JC's letter to Russell. Yeah, that's a pretty good answer. Actually, I don't know. I think it's like bad Is it the execution that's the issue? It's more so like the context, right? I don't know if that's like, I don't know. Do you include that as execution? Or as, yeah, as part of the execution? Because it's like, no matter how he executed that move, it wouldn't have worked. And that's because he was like missing the like context of what was happening on the other tribe. Which again stems from pre-game stuff. Yeah, it's a great moment. Especially because, like I don't know, Russell feels like so cringy in that moment too, because like you can clearly tell like he's trying to like schmooze Parvati in that instance. This game is so stupid. The fact that the entire point of this game is just so Otso Berg can send this video to the assassins to essentially just say "fuck you," is so stupid. But yeah, I'm debating if I should play Last of Us tonight or not. I'm kind of tired already. It's already really late, but also gets walked over by Parvati so much in that season. Yeah. I mean, again, like really, like Russell that entire season is essentially just simping for Parvati. Like when you look at like every strategic decision he makes in the game, it's revolved around his relationship with Parvati. And how he's reacting to that. Fucking Gavin Banks, my favorite character, mentioned there. The greatest character of all time. As in a character that never actually makes an appearance in many games.
You really came through for us. And yes, I am also a Templar. Have been for years.
I can't believe it. She's a Templar. I mean, yeah, obviously. And well, Parvati was single at that point, right? So maybe he thought he had a shot, even though he wasn't single. Actually, how long did Russell's marriage last? Well, was he already divorced by the time of Redemption Island? I don't remember.
It's a bit of a trip, but I think you should see it.
He's obviously by the time of South Pacific, he was already divorced. I don't remember if he was at the time of Redemption Island. I could take a recommendation for your... I think the issue is that it was just so... Well, one, it was so long, which was obviously intended, but, like, the fact that, like, so many people that made it from the previous lists weren't that good. It's, like, kind of... Because, like, I think, like, something I realized, like, midway through is that, okay, by getting every winning team, we're also getting, like, people that were still picked in the final round. So it's still, like, subpar people there.
Once you go back to finish Shay's story, your life is never going to be the same afterwards.
Yep, life will never be the same. It's funny that people consider Parvati using Geyser first season when it's way more of a thing in Heroes of Villains. I would say it's a decent... Like, I mean, I don't know. First season's, like, there's an aspect of it, but, like, I don't think it ever really matters outside of her connection to Nate, I guess.
Shay.
It's funny how shit this looks in comparison to the Unity.
Perhaps King Louis himself will grant you an audience.
I doubt even these breaches will get me into the king's chambers.
Morgan McLeod was on the same season, that's her. I would give, or same season as me, I would give my out to her. I mean, I would simp to give Morgan McLeod the win. I mean,
they really should.
I'll probably do that for like many women on Survivor. If I went on Survivor, I don't think I would care about winning.
Now to find Charles and that damned box.
Like, if I was on Survivor, I would definitely simp for Venus. And not even, like, not even talking about specifically Venus herself. I'm talking about, like, a person like Venus. Like, if I was on Survivor, like, yeah, let's say I'm on, like, Survivor 48, and there was, like, again, like, someone that was, like, of the Venus archetype. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna try to help you win. I think I'll be like Randon if Randon wasn't trying to win at that point. Let's just climb this. You give a David Murphy speech for Morgan. I mean, as she should have one. It's funny that no one gives a David Murphy speech anymore. Oh, fuck off! Okay, well, that was just dumb. When was the last time someone gave a David Murphy speech at Final Trial? Which obviously, like, the current format doesn't really, like, lead to that being a thing. Like, it's tough to have one because, like, the entire point of the modern tribal council is try to make it seem like it's competitive. But is the last one, like, Scott Pollard? Is he, like, the last one? Like, has there been one with the new format? Like, I know Ozzy did some, like, propping up of Brad Culpepper, but I don't know if that was enough to, like, call it a Brad... Or, a David Murphy speech. But, like, no one did that for Tony and Winners at War. Like, no one was, like, talking about, like, oh, Tony, you're the best player ever, or whatever. Like, if you don't vote for him, you're an idiot, or whatever. Like, no one was saying that in the Final Tribal. I don't believe Adam did do that. Yeah, it's just like with this current format, it's not one that really allows for that. Where's Arno? We're not there yet. I guess we're not there yet. Oh yeah, Zeke. Yeah, Zeke did do it for Sarah, didn't he? Oh, there he is. Yeah, fucking Arno, my favorite character.
I'm Arno. Elise, I'm here with my father. So am I. He has
I
important business.
love like all this doesn't matter at all. And it's all such a retcon too. But whatever. Ozzy's move is a good example. I would say Reed's plan the Blindside John. I think Reed's plan the Blindside John. I don't even know if like execution from Reed is the issue. It's just Keith being Keith. Like, I guess you can criticize. Okay, well Reed didn't like manage Keith well enough. But it's like,
oh no.
Again, like how much management does
Where have you
Keith
gone?
need? All right, here we go. Fucking finish the game.
You're the traitor.
Oh my god, he's a traitor! Shay Cormac is a traitor! Why isn't he on the traitors?
Oh, Connor and his assassin. The American Revolution undid your Templar business.
That makes the thumbnail for favorite. Yeah, again, everybody said that. Like, when I made the Survivor... So, again, when I made the Survivor one, like, when making this Survivor one, again, everything was mostly genuine there until I was making the thumbnail. Then when I was making the thumbnail, I realized, okay, there's so many, like, old men. That's funny just to have an entire thumbnail of just old men. So I made all older men. To where... Once that happened, I was like, okay, well, once I made that video, I was like, okay, I'll do a Big Brother version. Then when I was thinking of like, the Big Brother version, I was like, well, I feel like Brittany Haynes, I feel like Rachel Riley, I feel like Danielle Reyes are going to be answers. So we're like, wait, there's a lot of women. So we're like, I could just do the opposite. I could just like pick all of like really like stan-worthy women for the Big Brother one. Which I don't remember. Did that like fully land? I don't remember anymore. Like, who made the Big Brother one? Like, obviously I know it's all women, but is it all like good women? I can't believe I just missed Shay's final speech. How dare I? Where is it? Yeah, we got Danielle, June, Janelle, Jen, Brittany, Rachel, Nicole Franzel is the funny one. Tiffany, Taylor, Felicia. So yeah, I think that's kind of who Twitter stands, right? Outside Franzel, I guess. Oh yeah, I know they weren't happy with all men, but again, that's what's funny about it. Because I didn't give a shit. I intentionally did that to like annoy the people that think I'm a misogynist. Yeah, is it only 50-50? I assumed it was more. Oh, thank God, we got to the post-credit scene.
Numbskull, you proved yourself to be more than a simple research.
So happy I'm a Templar now.
The data you extracted from Shay Cormac's memories has served us well.
Shay's story is a message.
Saying women have to be good for me to highlight them. No, I said there was the potential of someone not good being on the cover.
But order.
And we represent the highest order there is.
You get it? Order and Templars.
Only scratches the surface.
Do I bother doing Last of Us? It's very so late.
Human history, and have recently been reborn, disguised as Abstergo Industries.
And entertainment.
You have crossed the threshold.
I'm leaning towards no. I think we might just end here. I think I'll just save it for tomorrow morning. Yeah, I forgot. We didn't talk about the GameStop.
There's no turning back now. We got big plans for you.
The father of understanding.
Actually, let's look up the.
And for that, we are grateful.
Like Summer Game Fest. Like we'll talk through Summer Game Fest and the other one.
With a choice.
Xbox. Liza P's on sale for $40. That's still not that cheap. Liza P like really has not dropped in price. Which, like, to be fair, I don't need it. I have it on Game Pass, but still. Oh my god, my favorite song ever! I fucking love Ezio's Family being used in every fucking Assassin's Creed game now. It is so funny that they made this the Assassin's Creed theme. When it's like supposed to be a song that's like personal to Ezio and like his connection to his family. Slash also to the Assassins as a whole, but like still, it's like it's funny how they turn like a song that's so personal to Ezio as a character into just a theme song of the entire fucking franchise. Where is the... I found the Xbox thread. I'm trying to find the Summer Game Fest thread. Yeah, once I do, I guess we'll just transition to Last of Us, and then we'll start talking about the game stuff. This feels super loud. Did I pass it? Why can't I find it? I'm trying to find, like... So I'm looking through Wario 64, which for Wario 64 just posts too much. Oh, there we go. I found it. It's just too fair. For Summer Game Fest, I don't know how much there is to really even talk about. Okay. I have it up. I never played Assassin's Creed games. How many games are there? Main series? 12, right? Shadows is 13. If you're including spin-offs, then fucking billion. But yeah, I mean, because like there was one release pretty much every year for a... Okay, so there's one release... So from AC1 to AC Syndicate, one was released every year, which that is, I believe, 9 games. Then with Origins, they took a year break. And they had Origins and Odyssey back to back. Then a year break to Valhalla. Then after Valhalla, they took a big break. They took 3 years to Mirage, which even then Mirage was originally a side game that they later made into a main game. And then now Shadows the year after that. How long are these games? Not long. Again, I finished this in 3 streams despite me not paying attention at all. Like, this is actually like a really short game. Like Rogue here, because like this was a game developed in a year that was like a game that like shouldn't even be a main game, but they consider it one. Shouldn't go to main menu. So like this game is like at most like 6 to 7 hours if you're just playing it normally. But obviously playing on stream made it a disaster. But like AC1 is also super short. Like again, I played on stream in like 3 streams. Like I would say normally it'd take like 8 hours. AC2 is pretty long. AC2 is like 12 hours. Brotherhood and Revelations are both like 6 hours. AC3 is like 10-ish hours. Black Flag's around like 10 to 12 hours. Was Unity's around like 8 hours. Syndicate's around like 13 to 15 hours, somewhere in that range. I don't know if I said 13. I think I meant 12 when I like, but I just, for some reason said 13. Either way, around there. Origins, if you play like after that, that's where it gets like really bloated. Because like Origins, if you are playing from a fresh save, not from New Game Plus, because like New Game Plus you can finish like 4 hours, 5 hours, like I've done in the past. Yeah, but if you're doing it with a fresh save, it probably takes like 30 hours because you spend so much time upgrading. Odyssey is like fucking like 50 hours without, again, doing it on a fresh save, without doing like all the side content. Valhalla is like fucking 80 hours or something because that's fucking Valhalla for you. And then Mirage is probably like 8 hours. That's where it goes back to normal. I think Carolyn's run the trader's gonna go either eliminate early or make it to. I mean, that's kind of a pretty obvious thing to say. But yeah, I think I would expect her, if she does make it far, I think she'll make it far for like no influence. Has anyone played them in one session? No, but I know Lasers did a marathon over the course of a week, and he played through AC1 through Origins before Odyssey came out. And also, I did it on my own because I'm a loser. To where I remember, like, it was before Odyssey came out, wasn't it? I think in the lead up to Odyssey, I played every game in the series outside of AC1. I played, 2 through Syndicate all in a row over the course of like 2 weeks or something like that. Like at one session though, no, there's no way. Especially now Valhalla's in there too, like with Valhalla being a fucking 80-hour game. Because like even New Game Plus for Odyssey, I think is still like 10 plus hours, right? It's like having that, and then like Syndicate's like 12 hour. I don't know. There's like it becomes way too long. No, Ubisoft makes more than AC games. Actually, they've slowed down on making AC games recently, but like. They make Far Cry, they make, Watch Dogs until they don't, which they don't anymore. What else do they make? They make Prince of Persia, Beyond Good and Evil, if that ever comes out, Tom Clancy games. They make other stuff. Just who gives a shit, though? They make Star Wars Outlaws. I can't wait to see that tomorrow. By the way, Ubisoft events tomorrow, which I'll watch. Why not? Star Wars Outlaws is probably gonna be mid, like very mid, but I can't wait to not watch that. Yeah, okay, let's transition to Last of Us. Again, I think I'm gonna intentionally die early, but we'll see. But yeah, we'll talk about the game stuff when we do that, so see you then.